All right. Hi there. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? First and foremost, actually, Happy New Year. Hope all of you have a great little kind of New Year celebrations. Are all of you doing good and prepping yourselves for whatever you have. If you have, New Year's resolutions or not, whatever. I've kind of stopped doing that kind of thing. I don't know, just usually for me right now, my New Year's resolutions always kind of revolve around the idea of just doing better than I did probably last year in some aspects or another, but not necessarily some big goals of a certain kind. I don't know, sometimes I feel like maybe I'm pushing myself too ambitiously, or sometimes I don't necessarily think too realistically, or don't really realize how kind of the pacing I could progress in. I have time blindness is a thing, and sometimes it's hard for me to figure out these kinds of things. But anyways, yeah, hope you enjoy your New Year's celebrations, had some time to relax if you're still relaxing, because maybe some of you maybe have extended a bit of holidays post New Year's up until the weekend, that kind of thing. I kind of get it. If not, hey, I also get that. Grind is grind. You can't deny it. But yeah, with it, today I am going to take it a bit more slower, like for the start of New Year. And to be fair, this is the last quote-unquote half-week kind of vacation schedule that I have had planned. After that, starting from next week, we're back to our usual schedule, to our usual programs, and there's quite a few things to talk about, but to kind of quickly put into summarize what exactly is going to happen this week. Today, as you can probably see, we're going to be back into some WoW. It's going to be a bit different today. I'm planning to kind of farm, upgrade some progression, upgrade some professions, that kind of thing, and then with whatever time we have left, we can maybe move on and continue leveling with the character. Afterwards, tomorrow we're gonna be back to some ZZ, as there is still a companion quest line. There is a Saba's companion quest that we still have to do, and probably after that, with whatever time is left, because usually from what I've seen in past updates, the companion quests are pretty fast, so we might jump into the Miyabi's like Void Hunter event quest line or thing, because I have not touched that one, in the idea that if we have some extra time we can jump into it. And that's probably gonna be it for ZZ for a bit until the next update or so. Then on Sunday, back on as usual on earlier in the day with some additional WoW, and then we are actually back into our back in force with the actual play, the Gestalt tabletop RPG system, Phoenix Rising. That's gonna happen on Ghost channel. So yeah, we are back from the in the quick vacation break, and jumping back into some more tabletop RPG stuff and roleplay, and who knows, maybe some more things of that nature in the future this year. So yeah, do be excited. And because I did mention Ghost and that we're gonna be at her place on Sunday once again, let me just quickly give her a shout out, because I like doing that. There we go. Shout out has been given, yeah, because we're gonna be there with with vacations, all that, both the holidays, Christmas stuff, and New Year's. People are away, have plans, or do any other sort of special thing, so it's best not to stress out too much. So we left it for on the first Sunday of this year to get back into it. Yeah, and that's kind of it. I don't have much else to say. There are a few things that I'm gonna discuss, considering that we're gonna have a bit of a chill stream today. There's a lot more opportunities for us to kind of have a chat and do these kinds of things, as there's not a lot that's gonna be happening for a bit as I'm grinding. But before I jump into anything, I do want to quickly say another round of thank yous, as it is a new month and something that I've started to do since the subathon that I did in December, which went pretty well, beyond my expectations, to be fair. I'm now putting something I call the highest bidders, which is basically a top list of all the top cheers and gifters that are of the previous month, and they're gonna be highlighted for the entirety of this month as well, as an additional form of thank you for supporting me on the month prior. And you know, because most of it also trickled from the subathon, they're kind of the same individuals, but once again I do want to extend my thanks in no particular order. It's purely alphabetical. Ghost, Hypixel, Chmuser, Mango, Lily, Mrs. Bunny, and Bella. Thank you all for supporting. There's still a little thing that I'm doing here, and enjoy having you around whenever you can, and chatting with you all and doing all sorts of fun stuff. But yeah, that's kind of the last thing, because there are some other things like channel related that I will discuss and put into a mention. But first, let's jump into the game first and foremost. And it's kind of a quick recap, if I remember correctly. We did both the Scarlet Graveyard and Scarlet Monastery, Scarlet Library last time to get some quest progression. So yeah, we did that. We got some decent upgrades here and there, some additional stuff. The Illusory Rod is probably one of our biggest boosts that we got today. And then we continued doing some quests back in Hillsbrad. We dealt with some of the Dalaran summoners and elementals. Also got ourselves liberated ourselves an orc friendo of ours, so that's also another thing. And now we jumped back into Rafi because we have a few more quests around here that we can do that are, you know, worthwhile. Oh, and also there is this quest as well that can also be done, and it gives me some improvements on my cuffs and all that kind of thing. I have to remember it. I forgot completely about it, but no worries, we're gonna deal with it. But first and foremost, because after we did all of that, we also started working a bit on our professions, because we were a bit behind with our tailoring and enchanting. Now we had a bit of a more decent level, kind of more on par right now, so that's fine. But there are a few other professions that we've kind of neglected for a long time, and it probably would be best if we if we did it again. And those are gonna be cooking and fishing, because you know, it is useful to have those as well. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. But before we do that, there's one thing we have to farm, and that is some spider silk to get ourselves these spider silk boots, which are an overall upgrade to, I mean, a decent-ish upgrade. It's more spirit, 4/7 for intellect. It's an overall better improvement in my opinion, because we get more stats out of it. You know, we're offsetting the intellect with some more stamina, so that's fine. And you know, more stamina, that means more uses of life tap to obtain more mana, so it's fine. It evens out. So yeah, we need to farm some spider silk, because as a fool, I sold mine, and now I have to refarm it again. But to be fair, I didn't have enough to craft it. I still needed like 2, so I would have needed to farm it anyways. Because initially, yes, I was actually looking into buying it from the auction house, but it's egregiously expensive, so I was like, nah, no thanks. Okay, first let's collect some auction winnings. Nice, got myself some of my money back. Though the life root has not been got. I think I'm gonna get rid of this, because at this point it's just gonna fill my inventory. Can I sell it? Let me check.
Blood and thunder.
Beer butcher. Ooh.
What can I help you with?
There it is.
Strength.
Now they make my good old Hellstone and lesser soulstone. Nice and easy. Get back our succubus. I want to check something. I don't know why I had a weird paranoia that I was not unmuted, although, you know, I was looking at my stream deck and everything. But I don't know, it was one of those weird moments where the paranoia got the better of me. I was like, fine, I'll check it. Yeah, we need to look for some spiders, and honestly the biggest drops we can get for the spider seals are actually the spiders in Arathi. They're the highest level spiders that we can get, like even beyond our levels. And there's no other spiders that drop spider silk, so we're just gonna have to look for that. And they're a bit more closer to this side of the map, but while we explore, we'll keep an eye out. Oh, there it is. But yeah, I am planning to do a few more things on the channel, starting. I'm taking it slow because, you know, it's still January. It's still, you know, the start of a few things here and there. So still kind of jumping into it. But, you know, there are a few things that are gonna be happening soon enough, and a few things that have been also slowly updated. Hi there, Reese. Appreciate the lurk. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Let me just quickly give you a shout out while I'm at it. Boom. Done and done. But yeah, kind of the first thing that I did shift, and probably you've already noticed, I've updated most of the goals, as I kind of want to shift how exactly I'm using those goals for, and some of them have been a bit inspired from some other streamers that I've seen in the past.
That's still recharging.
I think, for example, the first thing that I've shifted is the follower thing. I'm no longer gonna have the kind of smaller follower kind of incremental goals, as I feel like, you know, putting too many incremental goals kind of and feeling the need to justify it with something like special feels like it's gonna run me thin after a while, or just gonna do mostly uncreative things with it. So instead of that, I'm just gonna move something more big, what I currently put it as a yearly goal. As you know, we hit I think around 180 by the end of the year, which, you know, it's a decent amount of followers. So why not, as a yearly goal, let's almost double that and get to 500. It's a nice rounded number. It's a lot more than we had previously. So I think it's a worthy goal. If we crush that and go past it, then yes, we're gonna have a few more. At that point, probably we're gonna have a few more kind of smaller, incremental, realistic goals to add on top of it by the end of this year. But the follower goal at this point is just gonna be more of a yearly milestone, and as we get closer to it, I'll think of what exactly to do for it. Because in those situations, yes, I'm gonna do something a bit more special. With the sub goal, as you can probably see, I've shifted to 40 subs, which is, yes, it is a bit ambitious. I'm not expecting to get there anytime soon, or at the very least to be something achievable from the get-go. But my intention with that is I've not yet fully planned it. I'm gonna probably have something else that's gonna be used as a test run for it. But my idea is that if we hit this goal every month, a special stream is gonna be unlocked that I'm gonna do on the upcoming month. I have an idea already of a special, what kind of stream. I'm not gonna say too many details yet, because there's gonna be something else that you can do in the near future that will allow you to unlock it. So there's no need to discuss about it right now. But yeah, that's kind of my intention with the sub goal, that if we reach that sub mount, that sub total by the end of the month, we're gonna unlock a special stream. We're gonna do that stream, and that's gonna be happening every month from now on. And you know, I put the 40 sub because it's also the range needed for me to kind of get within the payout. And so basically it's me telling you that, hey, if you at the very least let me achieve a consistent monthly payout, I'm gonna do something additional to my usual planned content. And the bits, it's something more on a weekly basis, but that's I'm still debating what exactly I could do for it if we achieve it on a weekly basis. But it's more of it's a small amount, kind of like more in the idea that if equivalent to like if you were to buy me like, let's say, a coffee every day for the week. That's kind of what the big goal is at the moment. I'm still debating about what exactly I'm gonna do with that. I was thinking maybe having something a bit smaller, like for example, if we reach for every, what would it be? Almost every 200. Yeah, I would say, yeah, for every 200 or so bits, I would extend a stream for like an additional hour or something like that. I think that could work. I'm still debating. That one is not fully decided what exactly I'm gonna do with it, but you know, I wanted, you know, the things that you're gonna put into and, you know, interact with give you something out of it. So, you know, you're building towards something. It's not just me there, here, give me some money and that's it. It's nothing. It's still the status quo. That's kind of the first thing I want to shift starting from this year. Kind of sorry, have more things for you to kind of, you know, work towards and, you know, benefit from, not just necessarily keep it everything in the same vein. Yeah, that's kind of the start of it. There's some other things that I will be planning. For example, another thing that I'm soon gonna jump on it, because right now the next thing that I'm doing is getting back on my backlog, and I've kind of already started to work on it, thankfully enough, because I have a lot of things that I still need to set up, put together, and all that kind of thing. One of them being that I need to, I was thinking on, you know, slightly updating my overlays. Actually, I'm gonna probably take a stab at it myself, then I'll see if it's too much. I was already talking with someone that told me that if I was interested, they could help me out without too much of an investment, so I might consider that if I feel like whatever I'm trying to get out, it's not really panning out how I want to. Yeah, but that's kind of another thing, because, you know, now that I got the new model and everything, I kind of want to, you know, centralize a bit more of the aesthetic, because right now the overlay, it's a bit all over the place when it comes to aesthetics and colors and all of that. Kind of, you know, centralize the color palette, maybe to some extent probably simplify the overlay, maybe not make it as busy as it is right now, maybe making some of the information that it's here below a bit more readable. And, you know, a bit more compact. So there's also a bit more game screen and not just me kind of obscuring it with other things. You know, simplifying the, you know, if you're like thinking of it like in a video game UI, you know, simplifying the UI kind of a thing. So yeah, that's one of the things in the plan, but not immediate. It's gonna be kind of top priority, but it's not the first thing I'm gonna do. Because right now I'm actually doing something different, because I I was a bit behind also with something that I needed to submit to someone else as they were working on something for me, as I was part of a raffle, and I got a bit, life was life. I got a bit busy with other things and other plannings. Close to December, especially with the subathon, everything, and then holidays and all of that made it a bit harder. And now I've actually started working on it and need to do some references. Another reason why it took so long is I don't have like the full idea yet to kind of thought out or visualize, and it's a lot harder kind of for me to find references, find the things that I'm looking for. Because if I already had the full idea in my mind, I could have done it a lot easier. Like for example. The references that I need collected for this model was a lot faster. I think I set it out pretty quick. To be fair, considering that it's still based on my current model to an extent, some of the references I've already have I can still keep, but not all of it. A lot of things are changed because I want to try something different. I have a different idea with what I want to put the other artist on. I have another direction in mind, so I want to do that. So that's kind of what I'm working in, and I'm also kind of dealing with the suffering of finding references. For those of you who are also looking for references, doing that kind of thing, probably understand my pain. For example, I finally found a reference of something that had kind of the shape language that I wanted, and I was like, yes, finally, I'm putting this as a reference. Let me do it. Then I took a second glance at the art that I was referencing. I looked a bit closer. I was like, fuck, this is AI. God damn it, I'm not using this. I know, this is good, this is bad, nuh-uh. And I was so annoyed because afterwards I tried to look more. I was like, okay, let me see if I can find something that is not AI, that actually has a close shape language to this thing that I was looking for. I couldn't find anything. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna make a mock-up myself of the shape, because I only cared about the shape. I didn't really care about the art details or anything like that. I can use other references for that. It's fine. The shape was the thing that was important to me, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just make the shape myself and have it as a reference and detail it with all the information that I need. You go away. And it worked out. It's still in the works. It's still a lot to do. I'm not saying that it's gonna be done any. I am hoping by the end of the week, because I'm gonna prioritize on working on it. So yeah, I'm hoping by the end of the week to have it fully done. Because I'm feeling bad to keeping the, the artist is it's very gracious. And is not in any kind of rush, but at the same time, I don't want to leave him out, to death for too long. Like, holidays are understandable and all that, but after a while it gets ridiculous. Yeah, that's another thing that I'm dealing with. So that's kind of the current focus. And then the next immediate focus, which at this point I am gonna semi-announce it here. I am back on the Stream for a Cause charity, which is gonna happen this January specifically, from the 17th to the 27th of January. I'm back with Stream for a Cause for a new thing. So I'm gonna be doing another charity stream. I'm gonna give you a bit details. It's gonna be somewhat similar to the subathon. Of course, it's gonna be a donathon in this situation where you sub, I'm keeping the stream for a lot longer, and it's gonna have similar interactions. I'm gonna play a series of games. You can change it by donations. I'm also gonna add bannable game actions as part of the incentives as well. And I also want to include the community. So my current idea is that the incentive is gonna, let's say for example, the incentive to change the game, that's gonna be triggered, but the community is gonna vote what game is gonna change, with the donator having a slightly bigger sway on the vote. I'm still debating how exactly I'm gonna do that. I'm thinking using the channel point system. So we have something to do with the channel points, and trying to figure out how exactly to make sure that the one who donates has a bigger sway in the vote with those channel points. Maybe I'm gonna do like custom amounts and maybe I have to look because I've not used that system too often with the voting, so I have to figure that one out. But yeah, I also want to add a bit more, you know, community interactivity for those who cannot donate, because I can understand that, you know, not everyone can afford, especially because it's right after the holidays. Some people might be tight on cash. It is how it is. And yeah, and I have like different goals planned this time around, and most of it goals that will come from me, because I have a few in mind. I'm gonna give one hint. One of them I already kind of discussed, and it was initially planned to be a goal for. Two of them were actually initially planned to be goals for the subathon as stretch goals, and I'm gonna put them as part of the charity. So those of you who paid attention to the subathon in the past when I was then around, you probably know. But another one that I'm gonna actually hint out, something that I have in the works as TTRPG content. I'm gonna release it early if we reach one of the goals. It's not fully done, but one part of it that you've already seen in use, hint hint, is gonna be released early, and you can have access to it and use it. But for free, of course. You don't have to donate, you don't have to pay any money, completely for free. I'm gonna release it earlier, because initially my plan was to do it a lot later when I have everything kind of centralized, and probably once I've done a bit more playtesting and have adjusted some of the things. But as a, you know, as part of the charity, you'll have the thing that I was working on a lot earlier. Yeah, that's gonna be the next thing. I'm also probably gonna participate into probably some other collabs. There hasn't been like full discussion like what are gonna be all the collabs. I'm probably gonna be with some other streamers, like game streams, and play some stuff there. Of course, for my stream there also, yes, congrats on being second ghost. At some point I have to figure out again with the redeems and all that. Tangent, I'm putting a pin on the thing with the redeems as a discussion. But yeah, with the donathon for the charity, if I'm gonna be on a multiplayer game, that's gonna be probably an open call for either mutuals or people from the charity to kind of jump in and play around. So it's semi-collab for those who want to participate if they're around when I stream. So that's gonna be the intention. I'm not gonna have it like last time where it was like a full collab from start to finish, especially because it's gonna be a lot longer. So if let's say at certain point I jump into a multiplayer game and I know some peeps, either mutuals or probably people from the charity, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm in this game. If you wanna join, you can join. All cool. Yeah, that's but more details are gonna come out soon. I still need to figure out, like as I said, it's a few things here and there. I have like a bigger stretch goal plan for it as well, which is a bit more ambitious. I'll have to think about it, which I've already kind of told Ghost. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. I'm gonna keep it simple. I was initially planning to do something different, but you know, because the entire charity thing was announced before the holidays, I didn't have enough time to where I felt confident to do that, to do my initial idea. But no worries, because the initial idea is gonna be turned into a goal either way, so we can do that instead. Man, no spiders still. God damn.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
So yeah, more details. And yeah, excited either way. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So, and also because of that, and because the charity is probably gonna unlock, probably gonna push some other things into the backlog of me having to do and prep. I'm gonna jump as fast as I can to check the marks for everything that has been done for the subathon. And the first thing is probably next week I'm gonna schedule the TTRPG special stream. I still need to figure out what exactly I want to do with it, but I'm gonna schedule it for next week to get it out of the way, so things don't get don't get left behind too much in the backlog, and we can quickly deal with them. The games for those who got the first placement on cheering and for the gifters have already been decided. I just need to wait for the payout to get them, because I in both cases I do not own the games. One of them I think I can get it pretty quick. The other one we'll have to see. Neither of them are like too big of an expense, but you know, it's gonna be a bit. But the games have been decided, so that's also something gonna be planned out as soon as I get the payout. Ah, damn it! No. Just shoot. God damn. Oh, I forgot to.
I'm out of range. I can't cast it.
But yeah, now that I provided with the things like, yeah, another thing which also is slightly delayed because of the payout, setting up my new things for the stream, because currently I'm still in the patchwork kind of stuff. So yeah, first of all, like making sure that, you know, all my setup for the model tracking, all of that kind of stuff, it's put together post stream. That's post payout. That's gonna be the first thing. Then slowly, I'm gonna slowly build up, aside from the update on the overlay, slightly also work on the on redeems and that kind of thing, and adding more stuff to redeems, and also looking into other ways, maybe doing audio redeems somewhat differently. Look into some other things that can be interactable now with the live 2D, as there's a lot of plugins for that as well. So yeah, basically kind of as the year is gonna move along, and as kind of, you know, winter's gonna end, I'm gonna slowly work on building up and adding things to the to that side as well. As I mentioned previously, the sub goals and everything have to be set up to actually have some meaning and impact the stream in some form. One of the goals for the charity, once it's hit, I'm probably gonna use that from that point on to be a monthly sub goal. So, for example, because I put a 40 sub goals monthly, if that is reached every month, that stream that's also gonna be unlocked by the charity is gonna be done again, because it's a type of stream that I can do it multiple times, because it's a specific kind of theme and topic for it. With the bits, I'm still gonna debate, as I said, what exactly I'm gonna do as an impact, because I want, you know, the things that you're putting money into to also have some kind of meaning and change. Or some kind of effect to my content. It's not just gonna be, you know, you put money into this, but it's still the status quo. You know, feel like you know, invest, because I understand that a lot of people get the idea that, hey, there are things that happen in the background that need to be upgraded. As I said, a lot of the payout of the first payout from the subathon is gonna go on things behind the scenes. It's not gonna be necessarily not really gonna be seen on stream. The changes, but at least to some extent, I want to feel like the, you know, things that you're putting into have an importance. I also saw I saw somebody discussing of an interesting idea, and I'm gonna debate on how exactly I'm gonna do it myself, but I saw it as an interesting way to do it, and maybe that's gonna be the thing with the bits instead. I'm still debating. Maybe game votes, or like content, depending on certain what games to be covered, that's gonna be voted. But I don't want necessarily to do it with all games, because there are certain games that, you know, I still want to keep playing or do streams for. But my initial idea was probably for the indie games. I'm gonna make like a selection of games, and that can be voted on. And the way for you to vote on is could be for the bits or something like that. So, you know, hey, you made a donation towards this. You can also vote to, and then you can choose with that amount to, you know, in what exactly you want to put a vote. And, you know, once again, it's still just an idea at the moment. But yeah, I want to make sure that all the things that are, you know, I have now access, that I had access for already for like half a year. to start having a purpose and be here for a reason, and you using this monetization system that Twitch gives you give you a benefit. And of course, with it, I'm gonna extend into some other things. Like, for example, one of the TTRPG content I'm gonna release through the charity goal, if it's gonna be hit. I am intending to put it on a platform that is gonna be probably centralized with any other content I'm gonna release in the future. So that way, any contribution that you do on that platform is gonna be kind of one of the centralized ones, because I don't want to spread around into too many things. Into too many platforms and spread myself thin. I want to kind of start with a kind of a more centralized one, and then with that one kind of slowly expand. And that's really, and from that one then maybe expand. Like, for example, if I do like TTRPG content, yeah, there are some websites, you know, like Drive-Thru RPG. If there is something D&D related, DM's Guild, or anything else of the fact for any other type of TTRPG systems. So I'm gonna also put them there, but initially I want to start with also having a platform where you can have access to all of them in the same place, so you don't necessarily have to look to scout, you know, to scout around everything to find them. Yeah, that's kind of a slow push. Another thing, I've not yet looked into it. I'm just gonna have to check it out. Because I had it in the plan for a long time, since last year. For a long time ago last year. The TikTok channel. I know there's already kind of discussion that TikTok might be shut down or whatever. I'll have to look a bit into it, but either way, just putting some of the clips that I have here into like shorts and clips and TikToks. Currently, the stuff that I already have, even though it's a bit older and quite old comparatively, but still, at the very least, to be there to kind of slowly build some traction, and then hopefully get into the habit of creating more clips with my content. Unfortunately, yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder to do that with. Because I have quite the backlog, and I'm not sure how worthwhile it's gonna be for me to scour everything that I've accumulated over, at this point, close to a year. Because in less than 2 months, it's gonna be a year since I started streaming. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do something for that one, because the subathon was already kind of early enough. It's gonna be already the charity. And I'm gonna think if I'm gonna do something special for the starting stream anniversary, probably, but nothing too big for the stream anniversary. Probably the affiliate anniversary is gonna be the first big stream thing that I'm gonna do. So yeah, and also another thing that I want to get into it as well, because I said I want to work on it for a long time, but I've not had a chance to do it. I lost myself in the sauce with other things, is the Discord channel. So there's also a centralized place for the community to, you know, hang around and have that kind of thing. Again, all of these things take a bit of time, because as I mentioned, I'm a one-man show. All of the things I do it myself. There's nobody else that really is here to kind of set all of it up, and with certain things I can't really in good faith put somebody else to do it, just because, you know, of how scheduling happens and how you know, we work around. Because most of the people that I interact with are probably on different time zones and that kind of thing, that I would probably trust with helping me manage it or anything of the sorts. So I don't want to do that. Because of that, I have to kind of take it slow and slowly build it up myself, and the Discord is going to be like one of those things. Because at the beginning, it's just going to be me managing it, and then I'll see with time, hopefully. Because I'm conscious enough that, you know, it's kind of obvious that at this point, one of the things that definitely stunts my growth, or at the very least makes it a lot slower, is not having a centralized place for everybody to be kept at a more consistent update. Finally, the first piece. I still need 3 more, damn it.
That spell isn't ready yet.
And of course, another one. So that's gonna be in the works. I'm gonna quick as fast as I can. I'm gonna prioritize the Discord, as I said. First of all, I need to finish up the reference stuff. Make sure that the charity is kind of out of the way, because that's gonna take a while, especially if I'm gonna participate in some other collabs and that kind of thing as well. It's probably gonna take a bit of my time for those two. For 2 weeks almost. That's another thing. Also for yeah, that's those are the two things. Then the TikTok thing, it's probably gonna be one of the faster things that I can set up. I've had a weird thing with TikTok, which is why it took me so long. Because I think I tried to, because I had a weird issue with the account that I created. I could not follow anybody. I could not follow or interact too much with most posts. I can like posts. I've realized that I could do that, but I couldn't follow. I was automatically. And apparently, like, TikTok has this weird kind of odd bot protection thing where new accounts, even after having two-factor authentication, they are not allowed to interact with in certain ways until they have a bit of activity by simply scrolling and liking general content. And I was like, okay, that's kind of annoying, and I didn't want to post things on an account that I wasn't, because I've heard some people that said I had that kind of issue and they never got rid of it. And now but some said that once you have a bit of activity after also having two-factor authentication and making sure that you're not on Wi-Fi, because apparently that's also an issue. Because if you are on the same Wi-Fi as whatever other account you had previously active on that Wi-Fi, it's gonna work and funky. Because yeah, I have my personal TikTok account, which I'm not gonna use for my stream stuff, which is why I wanted to make one for the channel and all that. And I stumbled into this weird issue because I didn't want to upload things on a channel where I couldn't follow and didn't have access to certain features, certain basic features that any normal account should have access to. So yeah, right now I did that whole thing, and soon enough I'm gonna check to see if now that I've started using the account, because I've occasionally jumped into the account, interacted with some posts, to look to some of that, and hopefully now it maybe has fixed itself, or at the very least maybe it has enough history to kind of give the TikTok the okay, and jump a. Jump on it, but again, I'm not sure about that. Oh, we'll have to see, because I'm gonna be really annoyed if I have to make another account or something like that. Anyway, I wanted to put it on TikTok because it's a bit easier that way, because with the YouTube I'm still debating if I'm gonna have like a separate channel for other content, or I'm gonna dump it all with the VOD channels. Because I know with the algorithm and all that, VOD accounts have a different type of reachability compared to accounts with different style of content, where they don't just have a VOD archive, they also upload on a more consistent basis. I'll have to check that. That's one of the things that are currently in debate with that one. Fix spider silk. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean I got fixed spider silk?
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, let me just go back to WoW head. Look at spiders. Spider silk, there it is. So highest one that drops is it's the normal plains creeper. to have 33 to 33.
Inventory is full.
Which, okay, spawn like all over the place. Ooh, there's a big chunk like to the south of here. Like around here. I'll check that out. Yeah, the plains creepers are the highest spiders, because after that, spiders of higher level than that drop, I think, this one. But I guess there's a slow like level overlap between the two. So, which also allows you to drop this. I'm not gonna sell this now, because I know for a fact I'm probably gonna need it in the future, so I'm not gonna sell it. I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. Raptor egg. There's gotta be something I can throw. Yeah, I forget. No. Can, yeah. Throw the ribcage. The white items I'm keeping because I can still use them for cooking. Or, either that or I can sell them as mats, and at the very least I get some money out of it. So yeah, there are a few things that I kind of, you know, that's kind of the first goal that I want, to slowly build things and have things put together that, you know, give some benefits to the monetization, and you benefit from it, and you from supporting me, and not just so I don't think I put in my talent point, I didn't. Me. There we go. And not just have a not just have these systems you know, be for nothing. And then I'm gonna create some other things that you can, you know, directly support me for, as I did things for the TRPG content. But now, also as content, I am planning to do more things. Again, as I mentioned, once we're probably gonna get to this kind of craziness side of January with a few other things that have been planned. I do want to get back to talking about TTRPG stuff and having those streams. That is a thing. Now, another thing that I, once again, still TTRPG related, that I also want to get at some point. Maybe this year could be the goal for it. We'll see. I'll think about it. But a way for you to kind of assure that, I have it as a stretch goal. It's a very ambitious stretch goal for the Dawn of Fun, for the charity. I also want to start slowly kind of get into get back my feet into game mastering and doing some things myself on that end, not just be a player. I still enjoy being a player, believe me. I've always been the type that I've enjoyed the player side a bit more than maybe the game master side, but I never hated the game master side. I've been the obvious meme of I was the one that, you know, jumped into the role because nobody else was willing to do it. And I didn't necessarily hated it. I did learn from it, and there are things that I want to, you know, improve from it. But I kind of want to get back at it because I feel like I'm kind of getting rusty, and I would like to get back into that. Because also I realized that I think game mastering encouraged me a lot more to create content that I can then later publish. Or that I could later release as content than I did as a player. But I also have stuff as a player as well. But you know, being on the game master side, there's other things that you can create and, you know, do custom and that kind of thing. Anyway, as I kind of mentioned a bit before, I have like personal things, like settings that I want to create myself and that kind of thing. Or maybe at some point the ambitious idea of creating my own system or something like that. Which I'm not gonna, we'll see exactly if I'm gonna jump on it, but with one of the, I know for a fact with one of the settings, my plan is to be kind of this system agnostic setting, or at the very least a setting that can be utilized to different systems. And the content I'm gonna create for it, I'm gonna create variants for different ones. I have a few in mind already. Probably my current idea is probably gonna be D&D, the 5e, the 2014 style of design. I might also do 2024 as well, just so you know I don't necessarily I don't necessarily alienate if it's a simple. Because I think some changes are not that bad. When I say in the sense of designing, not necessarily in the sense of actual play. Some of the shifts that I've done, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that much of an annoyance to create versions for either of them. So I'm fine with that. Then, yeah, so for both versions of D&D 5th edition, for Pathfinder, I'm probably gonna focus on the remastered version of it. I'm still gonna have to study it and look into it and learn it a bit more myself, but that's also another push that I want to do. Daggerheart is another one that which Daggerheart is gonna be more of the out there, kind of different out of the two bigger names that I mentioned right now.
Let's get this party started.
Because there's enough similarities between. There's certain similarities between Pathfinder and D&D, where you know adapting the two is not going to be that much of a challenge. Daggerheart works a bit differently, so that one, yeah, in some aspects is a lot more simplified, so it's gonna function differently, and you know it has to somewhat incorporate the rolling with hope and rolling with fear, which, to be fair, I have for the setting that I want to create, I believe that is gonna incorporate anything else that I'm gonna then design for it. It's gonna work on a similar concept anyways, so I can easily adapt it into the rolling with hope and rolling with fear system that Daggerheart has. And also because, you know, it's an okay-ish in-betweener, which it's not that big of a deal and works out pretty well. Probably for Gestalt, I'm gonna do the same thing. If whatever I created, it's not existing in Gestalt and can be somewhat adapted, I'm also gonna do it for Gestalt as well, because why not? And by the end of the day, you know, having options is a good thing, and I think having versatility is a lot more. It's more beneficial than just you know, steadfast focusing on one thing. Showing that, hey, you can work around, you can be a bit versatile, you can create things for different type of play, for different type of people, and that kind of thing. You know, in the long run, it's better. Yeah, I also want to kind of slowly shift into that and start also creating content outside of just simply stream-related content. I'm gonna think about if I'm gonna do other type of like video format content as well, because I do have the YouTube channel, for example. There are things that I'm debating to start to slowly explore. Again, I want to first focus on dealing with the things that right now I just mentioned, because I think that all the stuff that I've mentioned so far, with, you know, putting everything back, putting things in place with the channel, with monetization, that kind of thing, those are kind of the priority. The TTRPG related aspects of it, it's gonna be another thing. Some game development aspects also gonna be also another small thing that I am gonna slowly start doing more often, and it's gonna be, as I mentioned, kind of related with the sub goals and things of that nature. And then after that, once all those are kind of put together and there is a bit of content flow on that aspect, then yeah, I'm gonna probably look into experimenting and doing some different things as well. Okay, what I can throw. Oh, probably throw more things. Here we are. Also, thank you so much, Sable, because I did notice of banning the spam bot. Yes. You like when things work out that way. Yeah, I was about to say there should be more spiders around here. That's a giant plane spider. No. Check the map again. Yeah, I should probably. Oh, there are a lot more to the west of here. Although I should probably get myself into a safe spot because there is gonna be an ad break that's gonna appear in a few seconds, and I should probably take a quick break as well. I think this is enough of a safe spot. Yep, this works out. So yeah, just in time. I'm gonna take a break and I'll be right back. There we go. Back from break with some more spider farming. I still need 2 more. It's not taking as long as I kind of
Let's get this party started.
I was fearing, thankfully enough, but still, it's a bit of a wait.
Isn't ready yet.
But yeah, as I kind of said overall, the plan for this year overall is me just kind of getting more into the full, I guess, content creator kind of, you know, flow and being a bit more consistent in multiple fronts, not just streaming. Because I know I've been quite consistent on the streaming side, so that's not necessarily a fault of mine. It's actually been pretty beneficial. But anyway, there's other places that I know I've been lacking in. Some of it I was already planning to do it next the previous year, but you know, looking back now and thinking of it overall as an ensemble, it's still okay. It's still fine. I'm taking this first year that I did of me just kind of getting the general hang of it, you know, with streaming and all that, and not necessarily, and you know, first of all, kind of getting used to that before, you know, doing anything else bigger. But yeah, now kind of is more of the push of trying to more and more kind of treat it like, hey, this is something that I'm kind of pushing into a bit more of a job career, something that I can, you know, gain something out of it. You know, that'd be nice. Oh, flesh stalkers. I think I need these on my quest as well. But right now we're focusing on profession stuff. So giant. Okay, this place is a bit more higher level, but it's kind of here north of the troll camp. From my understanding, there's a few more planes, normal signs, like planes, creepers. But that's kind of focus. Oh yeah, and to be fair, we're starting kind of strong. Just, you know, continuing off from the subathon things that need to be done. The first one is the TTRPG kind of community involved stream, which I'm gonna figure out over the weekend, and hopefully it's not gonna be too, and kind of think out what exactly I'm gonna do with it. I might have to do it a bit. I might have to think on it actually a bit sooner than that. I have to see. But it's in a good place. Then the charity stuff as well, which I'm gonna take part of. I'm not sure if it's gonna be how many big things are gonna be planned, especially like collab wise, like it was like last time. I'm not sure if I think most of the people that have been involved last time are also gonna be this time, plus a few new additions. There's some new VTuber and apparently Flesh tuber places. But from what I've been told, there are some things to expect. Some special people are gonna be part of this. I've not been given the details about that. I'm just a participant to the event. I'm not that high in the another fixed spider cell. God damn it! I'm not that high in the in the things. I just talked with one of the hosts who was graciously enough helping me out with figuring out my stuff and offering the great advice and being a really good supporter overall. I do appreciate it.
I can't carry anymore.
So that's the most and occasionally they kind of give me just little hints. They don't give me the full details. I have no idea. I know as much as you would. I'm not saying more than that. But it's gonna be exciting. I'm curious. I'm on the collab side again. I'm not sure exactly if there are gonna be any big things this time around. Maybe things that have not yet been announced. Again, it's also like the weird period with the holiday break and all that, and people are probably just still getting over the holidays and so kind of getting into gear, which is understandable. So not a rush, but I've heard like there's gonna be some exciting things. And as I said, there's gonna be some more maybe openish collab things here and there, which I'm gonna try and participate if I can. And if I do, that's also gonna, even though I would have the kind of donathon format on my side for my part of the for my contribution of the charity. If I'm gonna be part of a collab and I'm also gonna stream on my end, any donation links and anything of the sorts are still gonna be open and available, and goals and anything of the sorts could still be achievable. Like for example, let's say I'm done with the donathon, the timer has expired, but at some point later in the week I just join a collab. Well, I might no longer have the donathon, but the incentives are still gonna be there. The donation goals are still gonna be there, and you can still push towards them. So I'm gonna keep that as the fact, because I know that on my end things don't necessarily move immediately fast. The goal this time is gonna be a bit more ambitious than last time, but if I'm using the subathon as a reference, I think it can be achievable. So yeah, I'll keep an eye. So I hope that we can get to it, because there's some cool stuff there that it's worth getting to. Yeah. After that, as I mentioned, I would like also this year to be a year where I start experimenting with other things and try to explore other forms of content creation. As probably I've maybe mentioned in passing before, audio has also been a thing that kind of for a while it slowly interests me, like audio design and things like that. So, and anything maybe on that end. So I might look into it, exploring it to some degree as well, aside from whatever else content I'm creating. So that's gonna be out there for debate.
Never felt so.
After that, yeah, there could be things maybe audio related, music related, maybe even voice related. Who knows? I had it on the brain for a long while. I'm not gonna deny I didn't have it, and I'm still interested in trying it. I, to some extent, believe I have a decent voice. At the very least, especially after this year streaming and hearing my own voice through editing the VODs and doing all of that, I've kind of gotten used to it and a bit more comfortable, at the very least with my English speaking voice. I still have my own I still have my quirks with my normal like native language voice. I don't know, I still feel like it sounds a bit odd. But you know, odd in, I don't know, kind of the weird general icon kind of I'm not necessarily saying that it's kind of, it sounds out of place more in the fact that, you know, it kind of doesn't sound like me, like, but I hear myself more on that end, and it's more about it's this whole kind of like perception and audio thing that kind of happens where, you know, because you know the way you know, sound resonates through your body is different than the way it kind of resonates through the air and gets to somebody's ear, which is why you perceive your own voice differently than how any audio recording and probably any other person would perceive you. Because technically you hear your voice resonating through your skull, through your bones, not through not through the
Inventory is full.
yeah, inventory full. But yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Of course, as I mentioned, I'm also gonna, with the TWG content, I do want to push some platforms that can directly where you can directly support me, because I also understand that some of you just want to we just want to ensure that a bigger cut of your donation and contribution goes to me, which is, you know, a noble thought, and I do appreciate that. But that's also like another reason why I do want to kind of quickly, as soon as possible, figure that out myself and put it all in place.
That's still recharging.
So I can also use that platform as a way for you to kind of do other things and probably unlock some other special stuff.
I can't carry anymore.
Because I might do like, you know, if I start expanding into doing some other forms of content as well, probably having those platforms as a, you know, kind of
closer.
I'm thinking of coffee probably as having kind of like an early Patreon style type of platform. Because the thing is, coffee allows you to do kind of the same things as Patreon, but doesn't necessarily have the weird, you know, app cut and all that kind of thing that, you know, Patreon has because of Apple and all that kind of stuff.
Touchdown isn't ready yet.
Where can my succubus go? Okay. Oh, she was by mistakenly put on stay for some reason. My bad. I think after I kind of shifted these by mistake, probably. Yeah. It takes a bit to farm these mats simply because, fuck's sake. I have this spider silk is a 60% drop.
I can't carry anymore.
And god damn it. Is it annoying? Actually,
Inventory is full.
there we are. As I said, white items sell a lot better than gray items, because gray items are just trash items I'm gonna just vend there. White items I can put on the auction house and get some money out of it.
Isn't ready yet. I can't carry anymore.
But yeah, overall kind of exciting things. There are other things that I want to look into, and you know, my hope with it is that, you know, these platforms that if this method of, you know, better monetizing things on the channel turn out to work in my favor, then I'm gonna start also looking into some of the things. Like, one of the things that is on my list, although it's probably gonna be pushed as maybe some sort of a fundathon goal or something like that, like a donathon, something of the sorts. That's probably gonna be the idea for it. But if somehow it can happen early, I might do it early. As I did mention, I do want a full rendition of this model. This is gonna be one of the priorities I would like to get to at some point. Outside of, you know, also keeping, you know, the setup improvement of my stream on the tech side and hardware side kind of on the consistent basis as well.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Charging. I can't carry.
Ah, man.
Let's get this party started.
So annoyed that I sold those two, because I would have been down by now if I didn't auction those two spider silks. They got so ludicrously expensive by the time I needed. I think probably a good chunk of the player base, bigger chunk of the player base got around those levels and needed the item. Hey. Let me stop it. Don't hurt me.
I can't carry anymore.
Again, fix spider silk. What the fuck? That's not what I needed, not what I want. Damn it. That gets expensive fast. I'm gonna keep, that's why I said I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. That's spider silk I'm gonna keep. And his farming not going in my favor right now. That's a giant plains creeper. Double check the where am I positioned? Oh no, there should be. Oh. Why do I get fixed spider silk from these ones? Because I'm looking here and it doesn't mention that the normal plains creeper should give me.
Out of
Never
range.
felt so good.
Wait, what's the level range?
I can't
Oh, 32, 33. You know, I'm looking at the right mob. Why the fuck? I'm gonna kill like a few plains creepers just to get myself a confirmation, because I completely forgot it. These were just from the. If I got these only from the normal version of the plains creepers, or also the giants dropped any of these.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Just to be sure. Boy, I'm
carry anymore.
getting confused.
Let's have some.
Because I looked at Wowhead and technically this drop I should not get from the normal plane sweepers. And somehow I'm getting it. So I'm trying to see if it's a weird confusion between the two.
That spell is
You gotta be kidding me.
recharging. I can't cast that yet. Is
Okay, it's not as bad.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, there it is.
That's still recharging.
Deal with another one? Let's see. Ah, are you for real?
Isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Come on. The
Inventory is full. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still
come on.
I can't cast that yet.
Gotta be kidding me.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. Need some more food. Ugh. Okay, as I mentioned, I have a few things like, yeah, the first goal that I would like to get to is
That's still recharging.
you know, VTuber model and VTuber kind of ish related is having this a full edition of this model with some slight tweaks here and there, some small improvements. Also, probably before I even jump into that, the first thing I would want to do is actually get to
I can't cast that.
kind of a that has like reference sheet and have that and probably start with that and have a kind of full rendition, kind of in the full kind of 1.0 style of what I'm kind of looking for the model.
Inventory is full.
Yes, these drops fix spider circus. Is the loot
Too far away.
is the loot table reversed or something? What the fuck?
Not yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm so confused.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna get these spiders.
Started.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Get out.
Inventory is full. I can't cast that yet.
this. And now we're gonna do it did interrupt it. Fortunate for me.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, all the normal food gone. I gotta be kidding me.
That's still charging. Inventory is full.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of the things for the current reference that I'm working. That's gonna be probably a later down the line, or who knows if maybe I get maybe if I get probably
I can't carry anymore.
maybe if I'm participating in something or I get lucky enough or whatever, maybe I'll have that. I'll see. But then but yeah, I'm kind of also excited for that one. That one's gonna be a bit different. I'm trying to make it a bit more distinct. It's gonna have some similarities to this current model, but it's gonna be a different style of model. And it's gonna add a few more context and a few more details, a few more, I guess, extra lore. Let's call it that way.
Inventory is full.
And we're done. Okay, so we can go back to Hammerfall and craft our little pair of boots. We can get somewhere. Oops. Oh no! God! Shoot.
I can't carry anymore. That spell isn't ready yet.
Got it. I also have to be careful not to trigger any other mobs to attack me, because I don't want that. Or spider stick. I'm gonna keep that one actually, just in case I need it. Or getting back on the road is gonna be useful. Oh, careful, because I'm getting too close to an alliance base. There we are. Okay, so first stage of our farming is done. Hello there, how are you doing? Now we can go. Okay, next one. So again, avoid things. Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. I don't. Why did you no longer have invisibility on? Again, probably I misclicked something and you were no longer using it. Let me just quickly hydrate. There we go. And yeah, Otherwise, as kind of plans, that's kind of the overall things. I don't know, like milestone related with Twitch and things like that. I don't know. It's hard to say. I just got affiliated like within 6 months. I'm not, you know, too hopeful I'm gonna get too big of a boost. I'm hoping by, you know, once I put all the things that I'm planning to put together, things that are gonna, you know, grow significantly, but I have not like high expectations of something like, I don't know, partner program or anything of the sort. That's insane. As first of all, I need to get like a pretty big viewership average, and then secondly, even after that, I have to have that viewership average consistent for a few months. And I already struggle with what fucking free viewer consistency even to this day. Even though I already got to affiliated, which was the bare minimum requirement. So yeah, it is how it is. But hey, things grow slowly. I'm taking it slow. I'm, you know, also planning on doing some other things on a more semi-professional side that is a bit different to what I do here on stream, of kind of keeping in touch and keeping more in contact with people and connections and things that were more beneficial to me, that actually did help me in the long run, or had actually also helped me out, not me just helping them. And there might be a thing that I'm gonna participate later, probably later, early February, but I'll have to see how's that gonna turn out. Oh, let me create the boots here now that I can. And once I'll have the boots made, I'll do a quick travel to Undercity as well. Takes your sweet time, don't you? There we are. Boom. Yeah, fine to me. Now, enchanting. Puts minor stamina. There we go. Boom. I don't think I need anything else. Laser, lesser intellect. I think overall I'm fine. Yeah. So now let's go to Undercity.
Opa. Farewell.
Oh, I should have disenchanted this as well. My bad. Now what we're gonna do is actually gonna boost our fishing and cooking, and we can easily boost cooking by just simply fishing, because whatever we get from fishing we can just cook. So, you know, 2 birds with 1 stone kind of a deal. And the first place we can go is on Terraceful Glade in the Brightwater Lake. Although it's not gonna be the best spots, as we can get also a different kind of fish that was not gonna help us increase our cooking, but good enough at the very least. Let me close out this tab because I no longer need it. Small brilliant fish. Yeah. Yeah, overall for fishing we can Yeah, if we get somewhere within the 150 mark as the rest of the things, we're gonna be good. It's not gonna take us too long. We're gonna have to put some things on the auction. I do wonder something. Let me. Same things. Still a while. Need to be kind of into my late 30s, early 40 levels to get a new dungeon. So far we're just gonna be focused on some quests. You can put some things back in its place. Other stuff we're gonna sell. Actually, let me check something. I need raptor hide for anything. I'm expecting leatherworking to have use for it. Region 4. Leather. Yep, it's just leatherworking, so I can sell it. It's fine. Oh, it was the first selection. Okay, region 4. Cloth, yeah. The boots are kind of shit. But the headpiece, depending on what headpiece I get by that time, might actually be good. So yeah, there is a reason to keep the big spider silk. Although I only need 2 pieces. Although I might keep all of them. I just don't have 1 less. We'll see.
What do you require?
So... Oh, first disenchant this. Yay. Can put this here. Can put some of the soul dust here. Anything that I need immediately? Probably gonna be the bracers, isn't it? Let me check. Jump bracers, lesser stamina. Yeah, that's doable. Glimmering shard. We'll have to keep these. Greater astral essence. Not gonna need this. Okay, this fixed spider silk. That's something I'm gonna keep here as well. I need strange dust. Boots, minor stamina. I just got boots, so I think I'm gonna be fine for the time being. Let me check spider sec. Is it gonna be necessary for anything else? That's leatherworking, not gonna be useful. I already have the boots. Robes of Arcana. I think I can already make them. Intellect 7 spirit. I'm pretty sure that's 41. Might be worthwhile, but I'm not sure if by the time I get there. Actually, but for the time being, I'm just gonna keep it. I don't wanna make the mistake again that fast. At the it's not that fast. Okay. So the materials here. I need to sell. Good. It's a mystic essence. Nothing immediate that I need it for, so I'll also put it here. It doesn't waste away in my bag. There we go. That's another thing I'm gonna sell.
Beware the living.
Well, a mushroom vendor.
Be quick about your business. Dog lady, watch over you.
Okay, now let's quickly auction all the stuff we collected here. Okay, so raptor flesh. 199. Okay, okay. 125. And let's put it at 75. Why not? The auction. For raptor egg. 156. 125, why not? Let's start it at 50. Large fang. I don't think I need large fang, right? Large fang. Oh. Region 4. All class. Leather, male. Leather. Yeah, no, it's for an enchanting thing, but it's a obscure one, so no thanks. Maybe not, who knows? But still, 29. Silver. Sure, I'm gonna put it at 950. Let's put it at what? 14. 5. Raptor hide, I don't need it, so 498. Okay. 450 to 5. Three spider legs. A stack of it 130. Fine. 130. 125. So let's put it at 5. A gooey spider, like, let's see. Okay, that's a bit different. Put that at... Let's put at, not 80 silver, 80 copper. At 40. Now for the crisp spider meat, the stack of it is 530. Oh. 5. That's 150. 50? Yeah, 250, why not? Six, okay. Okay, let's see, mystery meat. Oh, that's, I don't like the sound of it. Okay, it sounds like that's like 7 silver. $125. Put it like 350. And then life root. Let's see. Barely a silver, 150, why not? These things do not sell at all? Ah, they barely sell. Let me see it this way, 5 copper, I don't know. Let me get 2. Just curious if it's gonna get anyone. Oh yeah, there we go. Clear some inventory. And we are. Now, we need to go fishing. Because the first few levels, we're just gonna have to do it in the lake here in Terrace Fall. This one, right here. And then... we'll do, maybe initially we're gonna focus on doing the fishing, because while getting the fish we're gonna also get most of the mats that we need for cooking. And once we get to the point where we need to get, we can then go back here, do the cooking in a bulk, and be on our merry way. Although there might be a point where might have to travel to I'm debating if it's on foot or the fly master, if it's gonna be faster in Silver Pine. But I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. Now that we get here, we're gonna be pretty decently in the clear. We don't have to worry about any kind of mobs, anything. We're just gonna fish our worries away until we get to the appropriate level. Because we've not done fishing at all, but hey, we have it. At the very least, we have a small boost. Maybe we should have gotten a bauble. Oh well, it's fine. We have the fishing gloves. But we do have a fisherman. Let me see if got a dude out here.
Hello.
Nah, it just has
Watch your back.
mean pay. Can train me right here, right now, if I need to. Okay, I can do this. Let me do this. Yep. This is what all that we're gonna do for a good chunk. Just staring at a bauble and collect fish. I know, engaging gameplay. And as we start for it, we're just gonna not have a lot of stuff, but it's fine. Okay, we got one. We're gonna need probably 25 of these at the very least, maybe a bit more. It really depends on how lucky we are with our cooking, but I think it's gonna level us through. We should be fine. Yeah. Again, as I said, this year is gonna be interesting. I'm hoping to put things into gear and move a lot faster now. A bit faster than I did before, because there's also that kind of weird getting used to period, and also this kind of fish got away, damn it. Also this weird thing of not knowing exactly what I'm doing and what exactly I should be doing in certain aspects, and you know, I kind of learn as I go, and sometimes, you know, that's probably something as most people should do. Look at other like fellow creators, look at your peers, those maybe within the same range as you, maybe a bit higher than you, and see what they're doing, get some ideas from them, and you know, do it in your own way. You know, that's sort of a thing. And you know, I've seen that as I've seen like, this is probably one of the few things that I've kind of quickly realized, and I've seen others do it, and I should probably do it like the same way, which is what I talked to about some of the, you know, goal things here that you can do on Twitch have a purpose, not just simply be goals for the sake of goals. You know, push them towards something. Oh hey, already to my auctions already sold, nice. You know, push them towards something, not just, hey, the live fruit sold as well, nice. I just simply be money things that you get. And just keep the status quo, like have something that, you know, and again, viewership interaction is in general, not just for donation, not just for the money. I want to add more. As I said, that's kind of the next thing alongside with setting these up is it's gonna be kind of done in parallel, putting everything together with the live 2D, the tracking. I'm probably gonna look into into tits and that kind of thing, and or other kind of plugins that we can do like fun things with it. It can be also other redeems of other sorts, anything like that. I'm hoping also with the Dawn maybe I can, because of it, I can also do that. Ah yes, this is the reason why this is not the best of all places to fish, because you can also get these type of fish, sickly looking fish, because you are in Terrace Hall and some fish are just dead or played or whatever. You don't always get the fish that you need. Although these are pretty consistent anyway, so it's just, you're gonna have a weird, the drop moment, it's a slightly different. But yeah, we're just gonna fish here until we get to the appropriate level, then we're gonna jump into the next place. And so on and so. And quickly putting on my mouse keybind so I can just instantly just plop it, get something out of it, plop it again, get something out of it. There it is again. Yeah, that's one of the things I learned. Again, things with the tits and other things that I want to include, like, you know, the channel points to have a bit more use. Maybe push into other things. Maybe, again, what the thing with the Vermifon was one thing to kind of trigger a vote. I kind of wanted to also do something else as well, but again, I'm still debating. Because I want more, streamer, more viewership interaction here. I also want to push into doing more things also on other platforms as well. I kind of had this in mind, and I kind of did it here and there before, kind of having this kind of slightly short format reviews for my for some of the games and indies that I played and some new releases. Also, I realized that we're in an ad break. 1 second, let me just finish this fishing here. I'm just gonna also take a break as well. Come on. Here we are. Okay, I'm also gonna be taking a break and I'll be right back. There we go, sorry about that. Just noticed some things as I was on the break, and I had to quickly make a post about it myself and kind of share it around and do that kind of stuff. So, you know, it is a bit it's a bit crazy. Remember what I said that and there's gonna be, like, for the charity thing, like a big little kind of insane thing, like some bigger personality around. Well, yeah, apparently one of the guests that has been officially announced just a bit ago, less than 30 minutes ago, is Aaron Hansen, or also known as Eager Raptor from the Game Grumps. So that's a thing. That is and he's gonna be one of the guests for the Stream for Calls on the 25th of the month, so do keep an eye on that. I did make a post on Blue Sky. Actually, let me just share the post here as well. Just why not? Let me do my due diligence and share it around. Oops, get my fish while I do it. Here we go. As Charity Goblin, they're the one who posted it. So this is the Blue Sky. And also let me quickly grab the Twitter one. As well. And boom. There we go. So yeah, that's that is a thing. Oh boy. Well, anyway, so let me do one thing. I should also make a post about this craziness here as well. Oh. Oh, there we go. Boom. And done. Yay, social media things. But yeah, who damn you're up there, gosh. Now, my personal kind of history as kind of a viewer and a watcher for all of that is not too extensive. But I know, of course, I know of game graphics. To be fair, I do mostly on the music side is Ninja 6 Party. That's kind of you know, Ninja Brian, all that kind of thing. That's kind of where I personally I've kind of gravitated more on their kind of music creation. But as a game graphics, of course, I've seen them here and there for other content creators and from other common circles. Like, for example, last time for a charity we had Jesse Cox, which to me that was more of an insane personal kind of insane guest that we had, because to me Jesse Cox is one of the creators, one of the old guards, as I like to call it, in the content creation space, and an OG. And you know, right now me playing what I'm playing right now, it's probably also a reason why I got into this game, or why I fell in love with it, because I have a similar love of the Warcraft franchise like he does, in the sense of I do enjoy the lore, and that's the thing that kind of kept me into this game and kept me interested and engaged in it for as long as it did. And you know, he has a long history in the voice acting space as well. He, in a lot of like the machinima side of content creation of WoW machinima, he's been well known of as being kind of one of the go-to fan voices for Thrall that I remember in the past, as well as you know, other kind of, you know, more kind of wizened orcs, but not always, and some other voices of similar gravitas. But you know, also as a general content creator, and of course him being also part of a really important trio in my heart, the TCG podcast, the big three, or the unofficial fourth. Let's call him that way, of, you know, of Jesse Cox, Dodger, Total Biscuits, and as the unofficial WoW Crender, who's been the basically the unofficial fourth host, considering his consistency, and at all of the version that the TCG has had in the past. And you know, I have a huge respects for all four of them, and you know, one WoW creator for his side of WoW and what he did and still does to an extent, you know, the master of non-content and all that kind of thing. And and to me, it's some of the respect and kind of critical eye, and you know, when it comes to the video gaming space, has been kind of to some extent guided and formed through the critiques and discussions that Total Biscuits has offered. And you know, yes, I am sad and I've never had the opportunity to ever interact with him, but you know, Jesse Cox being kind of the second one, to me it's equally big. Unfortunately, you know, for these charity things, we're not touching everything. We don't have all hands in the on all pies. So you know, my only connection through the past charity was being just this charity being the common string that we both participated in, but we've never interacted together. So I've not had the pleasure or opportunity to actually talk to or chat to, and you know, it's understandably so. You know, it could be a bit ridiculous to involve absolutely everybody with an individual. They are the guest of somebody else. That makes complete sense. It's within their, everybody has their boundaries, and you can't go too crazy. But yeah, I've seen them in those spaces with those other content creators, and then probably with some others as well. Right now they're escaping, but you know, they've circled around with all of the kind of bigger creators of the space in one form or another. So you know, that is fine to fine with me. Okay, we still need 9 more at the very least of these fish. Also, we're doing good with these fish. We need a bit more, a lot more of these ones, because we're also gonna need these as well. It's not too bad. We're getting a mix of both. But yeah, that's that is an insane of a guess, and I'm not sure if he's gonna be the only one, because there have been some bigger names here and there. I'm curious to see who else is gonna join this this craziness this time around. I forgot if they mentioned it's gonna be. I think they mentioned it's gonna be a few of them, not many, but a few. I don't think Aaron's gonna be the only one. But yeah, is that also did like how I kind of like quickly just here there like kind of weirdly timed hinted about it, and just within the same time frame, like, oh hey, here's the announcement. Here's a big person that I was kind of mentioning that which again, I was not given actual names or details, or just that, you know, they're big, well known, and everyone's gonna have a bit of a wow factor when they realize. So I should keep my eye on the scale. I need to get to 75. Once I do that, I can just upgrade it, and thankfully the fisherman is right here next to me, so I can do that, no issues. Yeah, I think, as I kind of mentioned, being the start of the year, I feel like, why not let's have the first WoW stream be a bit more chill, be a bit more like, let's talk about like general things, both what I'm planning to do and what I'm hoping to do and all that kind of things, and do some kind of more administrative kind of work for this character, because, you know, I'm just doing professions which don't do any kind of leveling progression. But I realized that I've kind of been behind with them, so I should probably, you know, to a decent pace, keep up. I could also push to kind of the higher levels, like slightly above what I currently have my tailoring and enchanting, because for the artisan fisherman, I need to be at the very least level 35, and from what I understand, I also need a quest, so why not? We can push for that. Like, today just gonna be mostly a day for farming. Yeah, and I think I'm gonna get all the fish I need. Yeah, I got all the fish I needed to get to level 50 cooking, because I need 25 of these. I needed 50, but you know, I'm already like 25 levels. Oops. Already 25 levels in it. It's fine. We're gonna sell the mild spices because I don't think I need them anymore. Yeah, now I'm just gonna stay here and just upgrade my fishing until to level 75, and then move on to the next thing. It's gonna probably be silver pine if I'm not mistaken. In fact, you'll get a. Let me double check. There's fishing spots. Bristle. I mean, that's one of them that I need. Okay, so Duskwood Hillsbrat, Stone Talon, Wetlands for the Bristle, and the Longjaw Snapper. Okay, the main cities. That's a good good place to get it. Okay, okay. Yeah, it was a bit too slow on that one because I was checking. I'm also looking at a guide how to quickly farm all of this. You know. It looks like someone didn't like this guy, Old Teamster Skull. I think it's a reference, I just don't know the reference. Two of them? What the fuck? Okay, looks like someone didn't like this guy so much that they killed him twice, somehow. Somehow. Damn. Feel bad for you, buddy. Okay, how many snapper do I need? Okay, I need 50 of those. I can get them from the main city, so it's fine. But the thing is, not in the main city right now, and I don't think I can do it in the Undercity. I think I need to go to Orgrimmar. Ooh, 10. Oh, 10-pound mud snapper, which is an offhand. I forgot. That's a. Hey man, a trophy is a trophy. My understanding, these fish you can't even sell. I'll have to double check, but from what I understand, you can't. Yeah, that is unfortunate. And once we're to, I'm suspecting we're still gonna need like around like 25 of these. We're gonna be lucky enough with the drops at the very least. If we get at the very least half of them, just from going from 0 to 75, the mud snappers, I think that we did good enough. If I stop getting this fucking fish, that is. Okay. Or probably. Almost there. Okay. At the very least one more, so we're halfway through. That's the goal. Let's at the very least be halfway through. Yeah, there we are. Okay. Three more. Throws of the rod. There we are, and we're good. Yeah, just gonna be chill today. Have a bit of kinda, you know, done. We don't necessarily have to start, you know, we don't have to start the year in full force and do all of that. You know, take things systematic. At the end of the day, it's still the first month. It's not like the year is just about to end. Although, to be fair, blink twice and you're just gonna be halfway through the year anyways. But still, don't fully stress out about goals and everything. Just like literally the minute you're done. Ooh. Is it because we have skills? Maybe because we're already...
And you are...
1 second, let me...
Farewell.
Now I think... Yeah, it's probably because we already at the capstone with the bonus. So, let me just do that. Now we, this... Oh, already 75. I didn't notice. My bad. I was for a second there on autopilot. Okay, we're doing good enough. Now, we need to go to a major faction city, and I don't think. I don't think. Undercity is gonna be beneficial because I don't think we're gonna find shit in the swamp. So let's go to Durotar and get the rest of the fish from Ogrimmar. There is like a small little lake there that we can fish at, which doesn't make any sense, but still it works. And while we're there, we're probably also gonna cook some of this material as well. Yeah, we have like what, 31. Yeah, that's more than enough. And wait here. I don't know if the Zeppelin left soon or not. Hopefully not. I don't want to wait that long. But yeah, all this profession farm is gonna take a while. So I am planning maybe at the very least go to 150. Right? Then not one. I mean, yeah, at the very least 150. And then we'll see about the other things. Although artisan cooking starts at level 35. So 20. Although 150, yeah, it's level 20 thing. We might have to push a bit higher with the profession. Just because we're kind of behind, and these two, I mean, the only way to push with this one higher is just to get more material, and I'm not sure up to what point we can. Let me silk off. Let me see. As percentage. Lord, what the? Watchman. Okay. Ah, both of his brood. Okay, okay. There's some cloth farms here and there. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on these suit that's a place we can farm in a Raffi and do our stuff, but I have to look into it a bit. Yeah, probably one of the things with the crafting, with tailoring, it's we kind of got behind with a lot of the items. Because technically 150, it's something you get at level 20, and 225, it's something we should already be close to right now. Because that's kind of when you start getting the artisan, and we're gonna already slowly get some other materials, so yeah. I have to look into some way to quickly craft. Some some items, but at the same time, hopefully there are items that I can also disenchant. That's also gonna be necessary. We're going to Oklahoma because there is this little lake out here that we can go for fishing. I'm pretty sure that's also where the fishing trainer is. Let me double check. So let's at the very least be in proximity. Profession trainer, fishing.
Go forth.
Yep.
Victory.
So let's go there. Oh, another. Actually, blessing happened pretty recently. Hey, hi there, Sofang. How you doing? Although the rework of his armor in Battle for Azeroth is really nice. The reinterpretation of this, I think it's called the Onslaught armor. I forgot how this set is called. Because I don't have a collection thingy here, fortunately. Oh yeah, because now I have the journeyman. Fishing. Now we're gonna push to the next tier here. No, 170. Not 170, 150. These are like 75 levels. And from the looks of it, there's nobody else fishing right now, so we can do it. And there we are.
Speak, friend.
Fin albacore. That's not the one I need.
Be safe.
At this. Or
Ogra
yeah, this one doesn't have any
for the horde.
special. There are some vendors that have like special fishing rods with bonus with bonus fishing skill on already applied on them. So if you add any other bonuses, they kind of stack up. Because look, already I'm at like plus 27. I still need, I think, at the very least 100 collected this way to get the next level of fishing, which I can do. Yeah, we're progressing nicely. Yeah, the reason it's good to have a few bonus stats is usually at early skill level, your first attempts can fail, but if you have also a bonus stat, you're not gonna have failed attempts, and you're gonna but it's not gonna be considered capstone your level either. So you're gonna quickly get the points needed to collect to improve. So it is beneficial. Hi there, buddy. Thankfully nobody is is a jackass. It's probably because it's a bit late in the hour, even though it's a Friday. Probably because it's a bit late in the hour. People are not and a lot of people around the capital city. There are quite a few, but not many. Yeah, I'm getting the the mod samples that I need. The major cities are also basically the go-to place to get this level anyway, so that's nice. But I think I need to stop at 123 before I can get to 150. Because yeah, I think I need to get at 123, then go to the trainer, learn there, because I'm gonna have a few points off. I don't mind adding the +2 fishing enchant. To be fair, it's not like I had any other glove enchants that were actually worthwhile. So, you know, for the funsies, why not have a +2 to fishing? Once I get an actual good glove enchant, I'm of course gonna swap it to that. But until then, why not? My gloves are also dedicated for fishing gloves. Hey, I can also get make myself some dedicated fishing gloves as well. That'd be neat. Go, buddy, go. It's also nice, like, looking around the city, seeing people doing things. But yeah, I'm excited for this year. I'm trying to be a lot better at certain things and do more than I did last time, because I feel like, to be fair, yeah, it also has been due to the fact of the industry is how it is, and it probably kind of put me a bit into a kind of really kind of not necessarily full really dark spot, but to really just kind of demoralize me, and kind of lost a bit of the ambition and the drive to do things. And problem is, I'm very I'm kind of driven by that, and if I lose interest in things, I don't really have the energy and passion to do it, like, which is, and for me, who's been always an individual who's been a bit more passion inclined in career and that kind of thing, it's really been kind of rough on that end. I'll have to, yeah, this time around I'm trying to be better. I'm still, look myself for whatever opportunities I can find and things, but put myself into things that I feel excited to do, or at the very least are in the sense of, hey, I get something out of it that I can then later on invest in. At the same time, doesn't feel like I'm sucking my soul out of it. So yeah, that will be a thing. Outside of that, you think? Oh, really? Okay, 20. I need 10 more mud snappers. It's fine. Oh, it's fast. Yeah, I'll have to see how fast we're gonna move with all of this. Fishing should be pretty quick. U25 is gonna be a bit of a journey. Although, if I looked at it, I think getting to 150, I need to go. I must budget. Okay, I need to go to Booty Bay. I need to purchase a thing for 1 gold. Okay, so it is an item that's... Okay, so learning the next stage of fishing is actually through an item, which is interesting. It's not through a trainer. This is like another thing that I kind of enjoyed about when I always kind of liked about vanilla, and kind of how things were done in classic. We had this kind of odd ways of doing it, like, professions are now like very centralized and everything kind of evolves in the same way. But here you had like weird odd things, enchanting for a certain level, you have to go to a certain enchanter somewhere else that it's only located in a specific place. Here with fishing, which I guess is also based around the thematics of fishing. After a certain level, there's so much you can learn from individually. You have to, study the craft and learn to some really high skilled people, and having this like go out and find the fishing book to increase your skills, and that is something. Okay, I'm pretty close to it, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna. By the time I'm getting to 150, I'm gonna get it. So it's fine. Yeah. The Bristol's ones, from my understanding, Hillsbrad's gonna be probably a better spot to get it. Although we'll have to see if... I mean, to be fair, if we're gonna go to Booty Bay, I'm probably gonna stay at Booty Bay. I think, at that point. I don't see the reason not to... I'm pretty sure if once we're in Booty Bay, that's probably gonna be the next place where you can actually get more. Oh look, actually gonna lose our buff anyway, so we're not gonna be stunted for too long. That's fine. And soon enough we're at 100. There we are. Oh, I'd have to get to 100. Let me guess. Now we're getting to a point where it's gonna take a bit to increase levels. Maybe. We'll see. We're gonna go to 125 and see from there. We're gonna get faster. Oh, buddy. Yeah, now we're getting to a point where it's gonna... It's no longer a guaranteed progression increase with the fishing. That's also part of it. It's not like immediate progression. After a while, it's not gonna be very immediate, the progression. So yeah, that is a thing. It's an unfortunate thing. It is a thing nonetheless. I'm gonna think about it if I'm gonna go. I'm still thinking about debating. I want to go full artisan now because I think by level 40 probably be a bit more beneficial to go to 25. So if we get to 150. It's gonna be like what, 75, right? We do a bit of math. Twice 15, 25. So getting to 200 maybe instead, or not something as close to max. Actually, not 200. Oops, I right clicked by mistake. 25. It's once in 25. That's 8 times. It's almost 60. No. 110 maybe? Like not 110 to 110? Not even 210, but I mean, we could put it at 210. Why not? Like 90. Move the 3. Like 205. Something of the sorts. We'll see. I'm probably not gonna cap it today. To the next beyond expert. Like, I'm gonna fish a bit more after expert, but not by much. And with the other professionals, we'll see. Probably when I get to 40, I'm gonna push heavy to get to artisan. Not to artisan, to no, to artisan, because right now I'm expert. Oh yeah, not gonna push too much on that. I'm getting the notification that's gonna be not soon. No worries, just gonna do more fishing. Still get like raw brilliant fish. Kind of fun. Soon enough. Like, how much do I need? 40. I mean, yeah, 40 points because I'm a +2 here. So yeah. Then we'll see. Right, into it, I believe. Yeah, that's it. We're taking it slow. Gonna improve. I do want to also, you know, another reason, kind of want to get better at things. It's, you know, getting myself back in some other kind of creative kicks that I had, and you know, as I said, with the charity, I'm gonna put some goals that are gonna push me to doing that, and hopefully gonna encourage me to do it a bit more often. The reason, as I said, to kind of also push myself into slowly getting back into a game master role and creating some things for myself and doing some of that also, you know, it's for the reason of getting some because from the game master role, I've sometimes, you know, had more creativity. I've other ways been pushed a bit more to create things, not just because I was, you know, player or I did not do that. I definitely did. I don't know. It really depends. Because what I'm planning to release with the as a possible goal has been created because, you know, I was a player and I wanted something a bit different, and I was like, there's nothing that I can find that closely resembles it that I can find here, so I guess then I'm just gonna make it myself. And, you know, that's kind of what I did, and I wanted to, you know, push it, push it forward, do all sorts of stuff like that. But yeah, I wanna do more on the TRPG side, because I have some ideas. As I said, I want to make it a bit more multi-systems. This one, I'm gonna debate about it if I'm gonna add it to other systems or not, because once I'm gonna release it, some of you who are probably familiar with other some of the more popular systems, specifically D&D, you're probably gonna recognize the material. It's very similar to an existing to something existing in 5th edition, and a lot of the abilities are kind of inspired by that and just somewhat reworked to kind of better fit the design philosophy and the design logistics and the mechanics that that the current season that we're using. It's part of Gestalt. That's something I can say to an extent. It's designed around that one, so it makes more sense. I'm not sure if Pathfinder has that option or not. Has the variant. It might already have it. I don't know. It might already have something similar to it. I have no idea because I have to check the subclasses. So again, I might not do it there either. And another one. And with Daggerheart, I'll have to double check the latest material that I had to see. Actually, not even the places. I could probably look in Demiplane and see and to get a refresh on the classes there, because I don't remember. I don't think it had anything of the sorts, but I'm not sure how exactly I reinterpret it there yet. Because Daggerheart is always gonna be the challenge one, but who knows? Maybe I'm gonna be encouraged to also do variants for that one. If D&D and Pathfinder, D&D already has it, if Pathfinder already has it as well. Well, with D&D, I already have an idea. I could bring it there because technically it has some slight improvements and some additional things, although it's not built like D&D, so I'm not sure how I could do that. I'll have to rethink. Because some of the things there, yes, they are kind of also improved versions of some of the features of whatever I took, and I kind of was already planning of my personal version of that subclass was in D&D would have been probably an improved version of that. But who knows, maybe I can look into some because there is an extra feature that I added that the D&D subclass does not have, I'm pretty sure, or a different version of it has it, because I took inspirations from, because this is a subclass that is both in the 2014 and in 2024 edition, so I took inspiration from both of them. Because the way the subclass works, it's not that you have class feature advancements. You have feature selections, and you can have more selections, more options than you have available, you know, selection tiers. And also, they are kind of designed in a way that, you know, they are kind of balanced. That, you know, no matter at what level you take them, they are kind of on par. Because that's kind of how Gestalt works. Something be seen. I think I'll look into it. I'll think about it, and who knows? Maybe I'll create some variants for it. If it's needed. Oh, that was fast. Okay, probably this is the last one that we're gonna fish. And then we're gonna take a short break because the ad is kind of about to come in. Any second now. Yeah, the ad just appeared. Got my fish, and I'm also gonna be right back. So yeah, see you in a bit. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. 1 second, let me just Grab this back on preview. Now I'm done because I was checking my inventory. So I'm gonna need 120 of these, which means 6 stacks of just this fish. Because we're doing with the long jaw mod snapper, which we're probably gonna auction anyway, so you know. I wonder if the cooking stuff can be auctioned as well. Mackerel, it just gives you health. I think it gives you bonus things, but I have to see. Alright, we're gonna need 120 of these to just get ourselves to 150. It's gonna be a bed. And yeah, most of this is just gonna be this, because I already what, like did 2 hours of it already. And we're barely in the 120 territory. And we're still gonna push a bit more after this. Slightly over 200, but not by much. Probably somewhere around, I would say... I think somewhere like 200 and a bit. Maybe 210. Or, you know, just keep it at 200. Hey, not the only one. Not the only one. We share our pain to fish. Okay, can do like 24 more. Because then we need to train. Oh, actually, I think I need to take off the gloves. Now that I think about it. I need to take off my gloves. This is, I need to get to 150 and I need to go to Booty Bay. I can't learn from here the next year. Also, I just didn't notice. I also have the Warchief's Blessing, so somebody triggered it while I was AFK, probably. Is there like a... I'm guessing the blaze can work as a cooking station. I have to double check. Probably should. Because at the very least I could do the cooking needed. Get to 50 and then 100. That's a potion, okay. Somebody dropped that, I guess. Sorry, I feel sorry for them. But yeah, aside from... Yeah, you know, I was kind of... No fish, okay, weird. Rare instance of no fish. I mean, it is a small pond. I'm even surprised there's so many. I'm guessing they're dropping from the waterfall? Makes it like a constant supply. I guess. That's the only logic I see. And apart from, because yeah, you know, as I mentioned, I am talking. I did mention a few things, but you know, I don't have like tons of things to announce. It's just more like things that I want to plan out for the near future and far future as well. And TTRPG content creation is one of the things I want to be consistent. It's probably gonna also help out a bit more in the long run if I find any other opportunities. Honestly, that would be a space that I would love to kind of, you know, work a bit more, and that could be, you know, my space where I can create a lot more in that. Because to be fair, that's something you know, I do enjoy, you know, video games and video game creation, and of course I'm still open to these kinds of opportunities, but I don't know, I've had this is a different kind of pleasure, I guess, that I've had with this kind of content. I'm not saying it's easy. It still has it requires certain skill sets that I still don't necessarily have, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be the best person for it, because you know, technical design writing, that's a thing. Yes, I have it in my purview. I can do it, and I can improve at it, and get even better and better as I go, and all that kind of stuff. But you know, when you're making compendium supplement material and that kind of things, you also need a bit of flavor text, a bit of story, a bit of other forms of creative writing, which that's not necessarily my forte or my go-to. But really, it really depends. But you know, as I said, that's the chart is gonna be a point of drive. That's gonna push me there with the first with. I'm sorry, guy. It was not intentional. Just somehow it went there. There we go. With it, then, you know, getting back and pushing more into the game master role, it's gonna be another. The TTRPG content as well, that's another thing that I wanna do, and I think that's also gonna you know, me covering TTRPG material and systems, and you know, discussing about them, reviewing them, and doing all that kind of thing. It's probably gonna be pushed me a bit more as well, because in some cases, you know, I might look at some materials, I might get an idea, I might be inspired in some way or another. I'm like, hey, what if I'm taking my own stab at this, and you know, what if I do it this way instead if it was that way. And you know, and so on. But yeah, those are kind of things, you know, because I did the somewhere like mid-December, I did that stream recap thing that Twitch did, which was pretty neat, and I guess all platforms these days are doing that doing a recap now, and it still showed like some of my best performing categories were the tabletop RPG, because my tabletop RPG discussions were some of my best tag categories, which, you know, kind of remind me like maybe I should get back into that. I should probably push myself into doing more of that. And it's some of my successful content. I enjoyed having those discussions, both about the system and also having that those streams as kind of an open channel for, hey, let's have some open discussions about general TTRPG advice or systems or other things or suggestions, that kind of thing, and make it this kind of community contribution type thing that I, you know, personally really enjoyed. I thought it was really fun, and I want to get back into it again. Currently, the priority is me getting through some of my backlog, and slowly as I go through my backlog, I also open up myself some time to and look into some other things. And I think still Bunkers and Badass is probably gonna be the next one that I want to check out and want to discuss and talk about it, because it's a neat system. I'm a big fan of Borderlands. It covers the two Borderlands. It kind of is a style and covers the classes and gameplay of the two Borderlands classes, two Borderlands game styles that I enjoy, which is 1 and 2, and has classes based around those the Vault Hunters from those two games, including the DLC. So that's also the Berserker and not the Berserker, the Psycho and the Necromancer. Yeah, those are a fun little thing. Yeah, and then after that one, we'll see. I don't have a lot of systems, to be fair. Ghost has offered me a few. I think she's given me an interesting one that I could look at. There might be some other ones here and there to look on and discuss. I mean, I still have the Pathfinder like edition, like beginner box edition thingy, and I could look into it and talk about it or do something of that sort. We'll see. After that, yeah, I realize that most of the content that's kind of circles around and is somewhat focused on the TTRPG side of it is a niche that I seem to have a good results over. The WoW streams overall were also like a nice result as well. I was pleasantly surprised of being some of the more well-received streams. Again, could be because it's a popular category, could be also my slightly longer stream times for it than my usual 4, which might maybe made me think if I should prolong my 4 hours to a bit more, maybe 5. Again, that's something that is still debated. I'm not planning to do it anytime soon, because I think these streams more than should probably cover more than enough time. Oops, right click by mistake. Should be the ones that cover most of the content for the time being, and having some time for myself to do other things, other content, other stuff, that should be prioritized. After that, we'll see. There we go. Yeah, TRPG is gonna be the first focus of things that I want to bring more and do more, and have that the current status quo of what I'm also doing to still be kept around, like, you know, having my indie streams. I took a bit of a break and probably gonna jump back to Void Train soonish enough anyways. Although some of the games that I've been suggested are indie related, so probably gonna once I get those, I'm gonna shift into those games as part of the indie showcase. Because one of them, I think both are indies. I'm pretty sure. I have to double check. I don't remember the one of them if it's an indie or not. One I know for a fact. I'm not gonna mention much about the games. I'm gonna confirm it once I'm actually streaming it and have it. I'm pretty sure. I know for a fact one of them is an indie. The other one, I'm a bit on the fence. I don't remember if it's an indie or a slightly higher production or not. I forgot completely. So I have to double check. And after that, let me think. Damn, I lost my train of thought for a second. What the? What is happening? Why? God damn it, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, the status quo doing the having those two games that have been that were part of the charity suggestions, not charity, subathon suggestions. Brain is all over the place for some reason. It's fine. It's all fine. Just to reel it in. Fun, weirdly not intended, but I just realized after saying it. About it. Yeah, WoW's still gonna be a thing. I have not forgotten. I have realized for a while that because of the WoW stuff, I'll put behind the Cyberpunk streams. So I have to see what I'm gonna do about that. Maybe I'm gonna. I don't think there's gonna be any newish releases anytime soon, anyways. So because you know the game archives are gonna take a good chunk of it, we might. Either on a Wednesday or a Thursday, we might do. We might do a. Yeah, we might continue our Cyberpunk shenanigans because I don't think it's gonna be any new big releases soon, or games to check out soon enough. Although, and I did share it on the socials as well. Mecha Break is actually having a closed beta soon enough. I think starting. I'm not sure if by next week. I think starting next week they're gonna have a closed beta or something like that. And I signed up for it, and who knows? Maybe I'll get access. That'd be neat. I was looking at something else, and I'm not sure if I. No. Now I got it. Yeah. You know, as I just said, as I was like, maybe let me check my email. Let's see if there is anything of the sorts on my email. No, there isn't. So it is what it is. I don't think I was not expecting to get an answer so quick, or to receive answers, because I'm guessing only those who are going to be selected are going to receive an answer for the survey application. That's what I suspect. Okay, somebody just started fishing at level 60, understandably so. I mean, look, I was fine enough without having to cook or fish up to this point. And even to this point, I'm still fine just by buying the consumables needed that I can get from like vendors well enough. But you know, it's nice to level up and, you know, keep them a bit on par. It removes, to be fair, the time that you put here is anyways gonna be time that you're gonna put at max level. So what does it matter? So yeah. Yeah, Mecha Break has a closed beta, so who knows, we might check a bit more of Mecha Break. In the meantime, I know Marvel Rivals, aside from collabs, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do more on the stream. Just because, you know, other things to check out, other stuff to do. ZZ is probably one of those few consistent games that I'm gonna put on stream whenever there's gonna be a new story update and I think there's something new. And I mean, to be fair, I'm probably gonna jump pretty soon at the next one, as you know, I did prolong a bit the coverage of the content. Like, I'm gonna do what, the companion quest this week, this Saturday. Next week it's probably gonna be free, and I'm suspecting the week after that we're gonna, or 2 weeks after that, we're gonna get into the next update anyway. So yeah, that will be a thing. After that, oh yeah, thing that I also want to do that again. I haven't done it because of the, you know, I guess because it was like the vacation schedule thing. People were gonna be out. I was not really thinking on doing it, and who knows, I might shift it at the beginning of the month instead of the end of the month. I have to debate it. It was like the itch.io grab back indies that I do on Saturdays, which I decided to, but I thought would be a fun thing to do at as a monthly thing. I think that would be like a fun thing. But now, I wasn't able to do it in December because, you know, it was like the holiday schedules, and I kind of expected not a lot of people to be around during those times. But it's fine. So, and I decided to do just some things that, you know, were a bit more chill, weren't too many big things, and I'm gonna leave that itch.io for this this last Saturday, which is gonna be, I think, what? Let me check my calendar. It'll be 25th. Okay, was it gonna be within the charity event? Huh. Okay, was it gonna be within the charity event? We'll have to see how exactly that's gonna turn out. Like if we can do it or not, if we have the time for it. Like, as long as I'm not part of a collab that day, then yes. If not, then not. Because I'm not expecting the Dawn-a-thon to get to that point. That'd be crazy. That would be kind of insane, like somehow the charity Dawn-a-thon to reach to the 25th, because I'm gonna start pretty early in the event, the stream. So from 18 to 25th, that would be my record, because that would be like what? Because I was almost a week. And that would be like, no, actually, oh no, it's actually full on the last week. It is within the realm of possibility, actually, now that I think about it. If we were to reach all the goals and a bit more, it is within the realm of possibility. Yeah, we'll have to. There's still some stuff that I need to figure out for the charity, with certain like community contributions, incentives a bit more. To be fair, I actually need to make the game selection. This time around, I kind of learned and gonna test out some some games beforehand with some of my setup already made. So you know, we'll have to figure that one out. I'm sure it's gonna be quick enough anyways. Doom is probably gonna be fine now. We could probably do Doom again. Like most of the games that I already had in that selection, we can do. Again, because I'm gonna do also bannable actions, maybe some are gonna get out of question. We'll see. And another one. That's because I think now that I thought about it, I think I have all the goals figured out. At the very least, the 4 goals that I put for planned tier goals, and a possible stretch goal, a pretty big ambitious stretch goal. Maybe there's gonna be also another like I have to think of the in-betweener, because that one is basically, I have one in mind for if we get double the amount that I planned. So I need to also think of something in between that, something midway through that as well. Technically the double the amount is gonna be a technically an upgrade goal of gonna be the upgrade goal of an, it's gonna be technically a quote-unquote upgrade of an existing goal milestone, which is gonna be, oh yeah, we're gonna get that, but technically a lot more out of it now than what we've gotten it previously. Now I have to think about doing that with maybe something else could be equally an update goal to some extent, or something of the sorts. Let's see. Oh my guy, 147. One more point, so then I can drop my gloves off and do the rest. There we go. So now these down. Because we need 2 more points. Ah, damn you. You have to play me this way, too. Yeah, the final points are gonna take a while. And I believe in you. You can do it. Okay, 49. It's 1 more point. I have a lot of long-term mud snappers. A lot of them. No. Probably like 2 more attempts. Guessing this should be it. Yeah, it took me like 3 attempts per last point. So I'm guessing that's it. This should be. Want to build them all? Come on. There we go. Boom.
Strength and honor.
Yeah, I have nothing. I need to go to trainer, but first I can. Ow. 5. Yeah, I can create here. Nice. Let me just do it here while I'm at it. Five, 6. I think I need to go to 50 with those. Yeah. Then to 100 I go somewhere else. Where can I find the recipe though? Hot Snapper is in either in Thunder Bluff or Undercity. I should have probably grab the recipe when I could. Oh, okay. Boom. Got it. So let me
Zug zug.
I have a few trash items I could sell. Actually, let me get this back. I'm curious. I'm just really curious to see if
May your blades never dull.
anybody actually buys these on the auction house. I don't think so, but still, it'll be funny to see. Okay, now I need to go to Booty Bay. That's where I get the next recipe. How many of these I have? Six. $36 of them, and I still need a few more. Get back my my auctions. Nice. Okay. Move to inland waters of 2030 zones. Okay. Yeah, I was quickly taking a look at where exactly. Yeah, I need to get all of this. So Hillsbrad looks like the more advantageous thing. So that means that we're gonna make a bridge to Hillsbrad anyways. You collect the rest. We're just gonna go to Booty Bay. Wait, I need to. Dumbass. I need to go to the Flymaster. Anyways. So we're gonna go to Booty Bay. Get the book from the vendor. And then go to Hillsbrad, fish some stuff there.
Strength and honor.
Alright. Send to Ratchet. Here we are. Okay, I need 175. Then raw mithril. Head trout. Western Lake shoreline of Alterac Mountains. A Swallow Marsh. Also popular as its interior waterways. Okay. Thing is, who knows? I might be actually get higher level of fishing because I need a lot more of these. Anyways, so I might actually get a bit higher than than planned. We'll see. If it gets higher, oh well, it gets higher. If they release our cooking is gonna be at a decent level. It looks of it, who knows, this actually might be just a stream of me upgrading my professions. That's gonna be it. Honestly, if at the very least I can get the this quest done. Which I think I can do. So I can get the wrist. That'd be a boost. A really good boost. The other stuff is kind of high level for me right now. Hold up. Ash Veil, that's good. Redstone Talon. Also, I was looking if I can fish, but then I remember, like, wait a minute. I'm already at my capstone, dumbass. I can't go there. Alright, right now we're gonna do a trek to Booty Bay, get the trainer, get back here. Because there's no way from Booty Bay to get straight to a Raffi, because I have no other fly master there. I have no connecting flights. Only once I get to a higher level. Right, that's a lot of allies. Bunga dudes as well. And probably by the time I get back to Hell's Brad, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be in the ad break or post ad break anyways. And I have a lot of fucking fish. I don't know what the fuck to do with. I need 6 stacks of these. Ooh, cool tabard. Dark Souls, I see. Very edgy. I'm guessing it's a guild tabard. It's one of those days where this one is probably more of a chill day, not necessarily rushing. And to be fair, as I said, this is a bit more about the journey, not necessarily rushing. And experiencing multiple facets of the game. And I guess this time we're just gonna experience professions kind of as a general focus, in a way. This way. There we go. Much better. Now, from my understanding, the vendor is somewhere at the lower levels. It shouldn't take us too long to find him. Although we might not get the boat back anyways. I don't know, maybe if we're fast enough. Those are some big ass cannons though. Come on, believe in us. Here we are. That's the shipmaster. It is close to the shore. Port Authority.
Light be with you.
I don't think it's here. Not the black. Lost and found. Oh, auctioneer.
Time is money, friend.
Okay.
Keep it real.
I was just curious, that's all. Okay, he did mention the lowest level. Oh yeah, Old Mad Herming, there it is.
Greetings.
Expert fishing, bass. Nightcore, increase fishing by 50 for 10 minutes. Running bobble, okay. Same type of fishing pole, it's fine.
Go with honor, friend.
Ooh boy. And by the time I learn it. I mean, to be fair, I think the ship is gone anyways. Hey. Yep, shipping's gone. Anyways, I will double check just so I'm not crazy, but I'm pretty sure that there's no way for me to fly from here to Hillsbrad because I don't really have anything else connecting, because some of the zones here are pretty high level zones, are higher than my current level, so can't do that. I don't think I need to go here. Probably somewhere else this way.
Speak, friend.
Yeah, no, I can only go to Gromgall. That's it. I have nothing else.
For the Horde.
Just back here. So right now the go-to plan is either get 200 or collect 6 stacks of these fish. Whichever comes last. That's when I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop when I also collect 200 of these. And to be fair, there's also another thing that I need to collect, and might take a while. I have a stack and a bit. I still need like 4 more stacks. That's 40. I'm lucky enough. I might get 190, but I don't think so. Maybe 180. Might still need to do some stuff anyways. Actually, can I get this fish from Booty Bay? I don't think so. I forgot what zone. Well, what zone this is, but I mean, we have to lose, I guess. Let's fish a bit while we wait. I'm gonna see the ship anyways. I'm not using the bauble here. I'm gonna use it. Fish got away. I'm gonna use it when when the ship comes in. Yep. Ah, was a bit slow. I think this is the last attempt. Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Nah, fuck it. There we go. What is this man doing? He's living on the edge. Look at him. Kind of funny. I'm not gonna deny. Any second now. Then we have to go back to Orgrimmar to get to the Zeppelin. Then from the Zeppelin get to Undercity. From Undercity we're actually gonna get the other recipe. I have to double check my bank because I might already have it in my bank though. So I have a suspicion I bought it because I think I went to that merchant, to that vendor in Undercity for the fishing. That's where I learned it at the end of the day, so... Maybe I haven't bought it because I didn't have the cooking yet, but being a level 50 cooking recipe, who knows, I might have already done it. Like I'm suspecting I've done it already. I have to double check. Yeah, while we're on the city, we're gonna do that, progress with the cooking a bit more. While we're at it, we're gonna jump in the water. We're gonna get in the water. I can't get epic out of my head. The epic saga was really good. Odysseus lives rent free in my head. The song, although debatable. Something I've asked if maybe at some point we're gonna get, or if, you know, if George was gonna release any of the cut songs, because there were like more songs planned for some of the sagas than they have been officially released. And I think somebody in the community like mentioned, like in the fandom, had this interesting suggestion of what if at some we get the Lost Saga, which is gonna get a selection of the cut songs that are no longer part of the official kind of musical chronology. That'd be neat.
Time is money, friend.
Time is indeed money. And a lot of it I'm spending on fucking Flymasters. I mean, thankfully I'm getting back some of the money for sending things that I collect. Yeah, by the looks of it and taking account time, I might be getting one break at a time at the point I get to Ogrimmar. Now I think I'm gonna debate because at this point we're gonna have like 2 more hours left in my usual schedule, and I'm just debating if I should or not should at the least push, even if I go a bit over time, to just push until I'm finished with professions for today. So on Sunday when I'm back, we're just gonna go straight up into continuing with our leveling journey and do that instead. Maybe a bit better. I'll think about it. It depends on how long we have left out of upgrading the professions by that time. Because it's 2 hours from now, to be fair. And I'm not planning to cap them. And that's for sure. I'm not planning to cap them today, these ones. No, I'm gonna cap them at level 40. I'm gonna go to the next tier, and I'm also at level 40. I'm also gonna focus on these ones. Whatever I collect by 40, I'm gonna craft then, and then we'll see from that point on how much we need, how much more we need to push them to the next tier. Yeah, well, less than 4 minutes into the ad break. Yeah, I'm gonna get to Ogrimmar and take a break there. Okay, let's get to the big city. Here we are, Valley of Spirits. Quick circle around. And there we are. Now I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back in a few minutes. Alright, there we are. Okay, so now we go to Undercity. Collect even more fish. Truly. We are the truest of fishermen. Come on. Ooh. I saw a question like, at what level does dual spec becomes available? They did announce that they want to add dual spec, just not gonna add it. I'm guessing they're probably gonna add it at a different phase when probably a good majority of the server population gets to 60. I don't think they're gonna allow dual spec as a pre-60 feature. Or the very least, it's not until like most people are getting to 60 as a population, or still as a level requirement. Although in my opinion they could have just made it a level requirement. Maybe it's gonna be, who knows, maybe it's gonna require it to be first of all level 60 before anything else, and then after that allow you to break into more. Ooh, just in time, nice. I like the look how this hammer looks. Inspect. Curious. Golden Iron Destroyer. Ooh, crafted. Interesting. I'm guessing they're a tank druid by the looks of it. Few warlocks here and there. 53. A whelpling. Do you get a whelpling at 53 as a pet? Jake's Bear, the amazing name. Soul River, the name sounds familiar. I mean, I'm not saying the name itself, but the guild sounds like I've seen it before, and not on the fresh servers. I don't think so. Oh, fellow caster with the same shoulders. That's nice, appreciated. Could be some good shoulders though. Now back to the gloomy place. It's there. Okay. Now keep an eye out for when this is gonna turn around. We're almost there. As we see the crossroad. I would say crossroad, more like an intersection. Appreciate the water breathing, but I am a warlock. Not only that I am a warlock, but I'm also an undead. I already have pretty long breathing, like there we are. Yeah, 3 times the usual length. So yeah, I'm fine. Back in the spooky place. Oh, Just in time. I do appreciate it. Okay. Now, first of all, let me check my bank. Let's see if I have the recipe.
Hello?
Don't have it.
Trust no one.
That's fine. Trainer.
Hello?
Okay. Fine.
Goodbye.
Teach me these useless things.
I'm listening.
Okay, I already know that one. Oh, Sagefish Delight.
Victory for Sylvanus.
Okay, now I need to go. If I remember, it's in the Magic Quarter, the Fisherman. I'm not gonna auction these just yet. These mud snappers. I just need to first craft what I need. That's a fungus vendor. I mean, either way, I think it. Yep, I think I saw it. Yep, fishing trainer, fishing supplies.
I haven't got all day.
Long job mud snapper, there we go. When apply to your fishing pole, fishing by 1 for 5 minutes. Huh.
Trust no one.
Sure.
Embrace the shadow.
Let me just on this.
What is it? Beware the living.
Against
Time will
Rahan.
come.
Devourer of souls. Oh. Okay, no. It's fine. I already have those quests. I already did them. Oh, let me go back to my looking trainer first. Get myself some 133, yeah. I can more than guarantee craft what I need. Even if I have the same situation like with the fish. Oh, let's do 50. Gonna take a bit. But it's fine. It's gonna be fine. How much is it? Yeah, it's not useful. I say go clear and all that, but nah. All of these are to be sold. And yeah, after we do all of this, we're gonna quickly auction what I don't need, which is most of the stuff. I'm gonna keep the 10-pounder snapper. That's a fun thing to have. Actually, reminds me. Let me put it this way. I don't confuse them. Okay, I'm already like at 75. I forgot with the cooking. Do I need to go? No, I can learn it here. So 150. I think I need to be 125, right? So I can get all of this. I have to double check the inventory. So far, so good. And done.
What is it?
Yeah. Alright, I'll learn these. Why not?
Do not seek death.
What is it?
I'm gonna sell these. There's no selling price. Okay. Destroy them then. There we go.
Farewell.
Now we can auction also this stuff. Right. Let me see. There are people who do it, so. Okay, stack it's 160. Let's do it. 150. So 25 copper. Paid auction. And with this one, I mean it's almost a quarter of it. 25. I'm gonna put it at 75, why not? Doesn't really matter too much to me. Oh, these are cooked ones. Okay, a stack of these fish. And so 10, 25. Let's start it at 5 silver, why not? Great auction. I don't think anybody. There are people who are selling this fish. Amazing. Amazing. I'm gonna put this at 175. Just cause I'm curious if it's actually gonna sell or not. Long mud snapper. Looking for like a stack of these. 1 silver 20. I can sell it at 1 silver, why not? 55. Oh, these are cooked ones. 50. Upper, so let's put it at 12. Ah. Let's put at 20, and this is 5. Oh. What should I put the raw brilliant fish? 10, 25. 5. And 10. That's 2. 5. Because I don't need them. And the long draw mod sappers, ooh. 1 silver 55. Only 1 silver 25, so that's 60. Question is, didn't I? And I'm missing 10. I made 50 of them, right? Oh. Oh. My bad. Actually, can I cancel? Ah, the price is about right. It's fine. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, there goes everything. Now we go to Hillsbrad, and from my understanding, the western side of the Lordomir Lake should offer us better results
What would you
on the
ask,
on the
undead?
fish that we need.
Beware.
Right, let's see. No, I think I was reading some other fish, maybe. But I need to be in a Hillsbrad. Oh yeah, I think it was the other fish. So let me... Oops. Let me check my map again. Oh, I think the lake next to Toro Mill should offer what I need. We can just straight up go there. Should be fine. Oh no, there is a lake right here. I think the lake will offer us what we need. Down south. We're going the leg down south of Toran Mill. We should be good. Here we are. Sagefish. Don't need to. I don't need to fish sagefish, so it's fine. So get this back. This bauble here. Boom, 102. Gonna take a bit. Yeah, exactly what I need. Okay, so we need 6 stacks of these. Oh, it was repositioning myself in the chair. Ah, more long jaw mud snappers. Okay. I'm gonna focus on the stacks first. And then we'll see from there how we doing. It shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be. Oh yeah, I will push as much as I can today, although it might take a bit longer than expected now that as the whole moving around in Undercity, doing all the auction stuff, doing the trainings and all that took a bit of time. We'll have to see how we're gonna do by the end of the next hour. Although it should be overall good. Overall. I believe in the dream. Yeah, at this point it's like once every 3 fishings or so, 3 or 4. I guess we're gonna get what we need. Yeah. I guess every 4 catches or so. Gonna level up. Yeah, it's not the most engaging of things. It's just you sitting here and it's to be fair, this is one of the few professions which, you know, it's just nice to kind of sit around, have a listen, have a chat or something, or just simply listen to things, watch things, because you're just gonna be here, right, clicking your time away until you get to the magic number that you need. Yeah. Yeah. All these briskets just so I can get to the next level of cooking. And then we're gonna go some... Oh yeah, for the other fish, I think we need to go to... We need to go north to the Logdemir Lake in Alterac. I think for this fish. And well, for this one, well, it says like we need like 60. Again, 200 should be enough. So we're probably gonna get just 25 of it. Like, you know what? 30 of it. Let's just make it half. I think that seems a lot better. Yeah, we're just gonna collect all the things we need here from this one, and then we're gonna jump the other one with the fishing. Let me double check. Oh, we're not gonna need this tab. I still had the test of faith tab, which was kinda, that was something, I guess. Get a slow marsh. Yeah, some spots. Me towards their lake shoreline in Alterac Mountains. You can be farmed in inland waterways in any of the above mentioned zones. Okay. Yeah, it can be done. Oh, hi there, Joe. Sorry, I was tabbed in a different thing. No worries. I will hydrate. Thank you for the redeem. And good luck with whatever you're doing with your lurk. Don't worry. I appreciate it nonetheless. Let me quickly give you a shout out as well. Right now we're just doing some profession grinding. Just and all that. Out. There we go. Boom. Got it. As we level the character, we kind of ignore some professions, specifically fishing and cooking, and I kind of want to keep it a bit on par, so at the very least when I'm max level I don't have to grind it then. But to be fair, time that I'm gonna spend now, it's still gonna be time that I'm gonna spend at max level anyways. But why not have some small breaks here and there, and you know, as a first kind of stream of the year, just starting a bit chill, starting a bit slower, and just having a bit of a chat here and there with what are the plans for this year and how to move forward and all that kind of good stuff, you know. There's a lot more it's a lot more chiller that way. Yes, and yeah, from the looks of it, that's at the very least, this entire stream has just been me doing profession farming. Like I did like I think an hour or so of just mats farming for like to craft one of my items. Because I wanted to craft these boots and I need to farm some spider silk, which I foolishly sold to the auction house, some of it. I still needed a bit more, but still foolishly sold a bit of it and not realizing that, not thinking that it might be a crafting material for something useful. And I did remember, like, I kept it in my bank for so long thinking that maybe at some point I'm gonna use this material, and then I was like, you know what, I had this in my bank for too long, fuck it, I'm gonna sell it. And right after I sold it, like a few days later, hey, you got to a level in your profession where you can actually use that material. Like, why do you hate me so? And it got egregiously expensive in the gold margins. I'm like, why is this lower 20s, higher 20s, lower 30s, I think? Item. No, it's just it's a material for an item with a minimum requirement of level 20 is so expensive. It's requiring gold for materials at level 20-30. That's insane. Like, look at me right now. I'm at 3 gold, and after doing a ton of like upgrades, because I got a bit of profession things, I bought a few auction stuff for like the profession stuff, also for my spells and all of that. Like, I was almost in the double digits before, like last time or so, and now I just almost kind of went through 3/3 of my gold amount that I had just to do this ridiculous thing. Come on. Yeah, currently I'm just leveling my cooking and my fishing, and thankfully by fishing I can level cooking, because the fastest way to level up your cooking is actually by collecting some really easy fish recipes that just require you to collect the fish, and that's it. You don't even need like other mats for it, just the fish. Which makes it a lot easier. I'm gonna collect. I still need to collect 2 stacks and a half almost. I have a total of 6 stacks of these fish. For a bit of the leveling, then I need to go in another zone, get a bit more. I'm not gonna capstone these today, but you know, just get them at a somewhat on par, slightly over level than these 2 professions. These ones I'm gonna capstone once I'm at level 40, because I'm not gonna stand around and farm silk cloth, because to be fair, by questing and doing all that kind of thing, I might collect the silk cloth necessary to craft more of this. Anyways, so a fish hook, did I miss it? Might have missed it. So yeah, that's oh, I should have forgot the buff disappeared to me. There we go. Level 77. There we go. That's more like it. But yeah, hope everything is also alright with you. The New Year started nice, had good celebrations during the New Year's, all that kind of good stuff. Once again, like, to be fair, I also was a bit kind of radio silent post New Year's. At the for the first day. It's usually kind of a thing that I do because I stay up till like way fucking late for New Year's, and then next day I'm just out of energy. Not even hungover. Like I drank a decent amount, yes, but not enough to get myself, you know, fully pissed. Because this year it was just a in the family kind of thing. I wasn't like with friends or anything of the sorts. But yeah, it's not like I would have planned to get myself wasted anyways. And to be fair, I don't like getting wasted. I like drinking, I like getting the buzz, I like doing all of that stuff, but I don't like getting to the point of getting wasted because it knocks me out. It knocks me out of commission immediately. I'm not one of those types that, you know, gets drunk, hurls over, and then I'm fine. No, I'm one of those that once I hurl over, I'm gone. That's when actually the alcohol hits me. I feel way sick. Nah, I'm out of commission if I get to that point. If I don't get there, I'm fine. Maybe the next day I am slightly on the hungover side, but not in a bad way or something that's awful like or puts me out. So yeah. That's kind of why I don't. Yeah, that's because I had times like when I got hungover that literally knocked me out of commission for the next day. Oh, I had one that was kind of awful. Ooh, I didn't want to repeat it. Like literally, I could not keep anything in my system that day. That's how bad it was. My system was like, no, we're doing a full cleaning. Nothing stays in. Not even water. God, I hated that day. Hey, you live and learn. You live and learn, but god damn, come on. Wait, really? Waiting for so long? To be fair, it's a 60% drop of this fish and 40% of this one. And as you can probably see, we got more of this than I got of this. And I think we're gonna get to the fishing level we want to get to by simply farming the mats to level up our cooking where we want to. I think so. So that's nice. But yeah, I'm still there's gonna be a lot of exploration this year. At a certain point, once I put everything together of what I've planned with setting stuff with the channel, re-beautifying the overlays, having a more centralized place for the community, slowly extending some other content that comes from the streams into other places as well, in smaller amounts. Then, you know, getting some new things, and that content can also probably start with some early experimental things that, you know, I'm doing probably somewhere else on the side, and then jumping in, doing it, and then making it public or something of the sort. I'll think about it. I have things I want to try. Okay, I need 2 more stacks of this fish. By the looks of it, I might be done before the last hour of the stream hits. I think I'm gonna have too long to stay after that. I'm pretty sure, don't call me with that because again I don't fully know the professions because I haven't really dabbled in professions, not even in retail too much. But sometimes I feel like even the downtime that I wait for fishing kind of gets slightly longer as we kind of progress into zones. Because I'm pretty sure I collected these a lot faster. Not necessarily a lot, significantly faster. At a lower level in the profession. I'm sure something out there kind of can probably confirm that to me to some extent. Boom. Yay, okay. Making progress, making decent progress. Could you just decide to have a swim here? Hi there, bud. Thankfully, I kind of caught it. For a second there, I thought I was hearing the Tauren splashing out of the water. Then I was like, wait, that kind of sounded a bit familiar because I didn't pay attention to the animation of the bobble. I was like, wait, this sounds a bit like... you know, this kind of sounded a bit like the bobble sound effect. Okay, we got another like stack of long jaw. What's that? Put it. Fine. Was fitting the thing in my fingers was like kind of stimming and just fell out of my hands. It's alright. It's nothing important. Sometimes I feel the need to, as we focus, concentrate, you know, keep me busy. I don't know, it's really weird how this thing kind of doing these kind of actions. Again, just undiagnosed neurospicy dude out here, just try to take your life, I guess. To be fair, at some point when I get in a better spot, I do want to get diagnosed. It's just, you know, one of those things where I don't want to put others. I would want to put this kind of cost on others. It's a type of thing that I know I want to do it for myself, and as ridiculous as it sounds, sometimes I feel like it's hard to justify it from as an outside perspective. It's something that, you know, it's a bit more personally connected to me and coming from a place and culture where these kinds of things have not necessarily been too in the know or to discuss or not necessarily taken as serious from the get-go. Although I've had cases. I've actually had when I was really young, like in my primary school years, I had a classmate out that was like hyperactive ADHD. I remember like he was like vaguely disruptive to the class, and the teacher, our teacher, was kind of getting sick of him slowly. So, and I think after like a year or two, I forgot. He wasn't our classmate for too long. I think he got transferred to a different school because yeah, they did a diagnosis of him at the time, and yeah, they realized that he was what at the time was known as ADD, but you know, now with better research it's ADHD, and most likely the and obviously the hyperactive type. Kind of interesting. To be fair, it's more of the shocker that kind of, you know, once you kind of look into it, learn a bit more, kind of start to educate yourself on the subject and start looking back on things. I don't know, to me it wasn't like an accumulation of things. To me it was like a thing that kind of, once I listened to it, it kind of clicked. And once I started to kind of take it a bit more seriously, because initially I was like a bit more ignorant in the sense like, it can't be this, it can't be me, because that's even when I talk with friends that had this condition. Hint, hint, most of my friends are on the neurodivergent side. I wonder if that was a sign. Who knows? Those are who neurospicy know. If you know, you know. If you're surrounded by neurospicy people, you probably are not too far either. That's kind of the pack mentality of it all. So yeah, we kind of initially I kind of discussed more like in the third person. Like I was wondering like, hey, what exactly does that mean in your case? So you're like, I was, because you know they were like sending me like memes and shorts and TikToks and that kind of shit about the subject, and you know I was also looking at them and getting a bit of it recommended. I was like kind of talking to them back, and I was like, yeah. And then I saw one that was recommended to me, and me specifically, and like I looked at it, I listened to it, and it kind of like, that's kind of when the ball dropped to me. I was like, wait, it's not a normal thing. Wait. And you know, the more, once I kind of realized that, wait, that's not a neurotypical thing, I was like, uh-oh. It kind of, every kind of went crashing down. I started thinking a bit more, I started to look a lot more abstract and a lot more analytical at everything, and try to look a lot closer behind in the past. And I was like, oh no, it all makes sense now. And putting, you know, all the effects and things that I've dealt with in the past in school and in kind of my social life early on, I was like, oh no, oh no, this actually makes sense. This it should have been a thing, but it was, and oh well. And it's kind of weird because I had it in the plan for a long time. Just, you know, life is life, and just could not things changed drastically in ways that I was not expecting. I was not planning and hoping, and well, what I had planned to do didn't come to fruition because of that. And now I kind of have this prolonged state where I'm like, I know I have this, I know I'm in some form this way, and I can't really do much about it, like, because, you know, I don't have like concrete details of what exactly I'm dealing with. And I don't know, self-diagnosis can get you to so far, and from that point on it's gonna, like, yeah, you learn things to kind of do better for yourself, but it's also good to, you know, have a professional talk about them, figure out like what exactly to do moving forward, that sort of a thing. And I was not able to do it as I was initially intending. And now it's gonna be a more indefinite when. I do hope sooner rather than later, but I'm gonna do it no matter when I'm gonna be able to do it. It's just up to me to. It just really depends on how things move forward. I'm more hopeful this year that things are gonna get better, things are gonna improve significantly in multiple facets. I'm trying to be better at certain things that I kind of was lacking in the past year or so, because I guess I was also in a bad state myself mentally, and probably that's what kind of made me a bit distant with certain people and with certain things, and kind of lost motivation on doing certain things. And now I kind of want to be creative again, do some things again, and hopefully those could be the drive and opening some new windows, and you know, get back in touch with people that have actually helped me a lot in the past by, you know, being in contact with them and having them as a source of information and help, and also offering my own help. Because, you know, the same way as Stream for a Cause was a big help for me by volunteering with it, and what you see right now, the model, some of the things that happened to with some of the progress that happened was thanks to, you know, the quote-unquote exposure, let's say, but at the very least through my collaboration and through my interaction with all the people that I've worked with and collabed with during Stream for a Cause has been really impactful. And because of that, and because it was such an impactful thing, it's why I keep doing it, because I know it's beneficial for me. I know it helped me a lot in the past, so it's also a way for me to say kind of show thanks and do it more, and by doing it again, kind of how much it helped me. And I kind of want to do that with other things that happened in my past life, because with my game dev career, my first ever like walk through the door, my first ever actually paid experience in the game dev career was probably my best, because I've actually interacted and worked with somebody who's really passionate, who showed how passionate he is about the industry, and through just simply discussing with them and having just even through the meetings and out you know, informal discussions that we had with it, showed from how he talked with the rest of us and to me and all of that, that he's an individual that loves games, that they love this industry, and they want to do more for it. And at the same time, they were a pretty high profile individual. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna go too much into it. They were like a high profile individual, so I was also thankful for that. And that only happened because I was again a volunteer at a certain like game dev related event, and through the contacts and through the networking system that they offer, I was able to get in touch with them, because I needed a work contract initially as a requirement for my university. Oh shit, an ad break just jumped in. I'm also gonna then be taking a break, so this rant is not interrupted. So yeah, I'll be right back in a bit. And there we are. Yeah, sorry about that. I just got distracted by yapping and didn't realize how close we were to an ad. Yeah, that's my fault. But yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Kind of going back to it and bringing back the point. I'm not sure if I'm gonna remember the point. Maybe I'm gonna remember it by recapping a bit. So yeah, one of the things that I do want to do this year is kind of getting back in touch and being a bit more active in the communities and around the people that and people and associations that have actually been helpful to me by being part of them. Even if it's not gonna be another immediate helpful thing again, still it's I still want to be active within those communities, and as I mentioned, because of being part of an organization, you know, focus on offering networking and other forms of kind of assistance when it comes to game dev. I was able to get in contact with a pretty high-profile game developer, and was able to have like a limited term contact. It was one of my best experiences, and it was even my first experience, and still my best game dev experience that I had since. And because of that, I kind of want to keep in touch, because there are a lot of passionate people out there, and with good connections and great people that love the industry and don't feel like they suck my soul out of it whenever I try and work. And yeah, also hi there. Sorry, I was in a bit of a rant. Yeah, I am fishing. I am getting up with some of my profession, because I was a bit negligent with some of them. And I was like, you know what? This is the first stream of the year. Let's start it a bit slow. Let's start it a bit chill with some more chiller kind of profession grinding with some conversations and that kind of thing. Don't worry about pronouncing my name. It's hard. Savikas? I gave it a try. I apologize if I butchered it. That is my honest attempt. Oh, first try, great. I mean, if it's not too personal, is it of a specific origin? The username? Like, I don't want to guess because I'm bad at that. What kind of? I can't really figure out the what exactly language or it could originate. I'm bad at these kind of things. I've confused German with no, I confused Gaelic Welsh. I confused Welsh with actual with German, because initially I looked at it like that looks like a German word. I was like, nope, that's Welsh. I'm like, ah, damn it. It's actually a part of my real name, but it's misspelled. But I made the account already, couldn't change the name. The origin was oh, Lithuanian. Okay. Lithuanian. Not sure how close the pronunciation is, because I kind of tried a bit of a. I tried to do a bit more of a personal kind of phonetic pronunciation of it all. But yeah, I don't think pretty sure the language has nothing to do with anything close to what I pronounce, but yeah. But I probably am an American of Lithuanian descent. Oh, I see. Fair enough. I mean, ah, damn it! I misclicked. I clicked the wrong thing. Anyways, yeah. For a second I thought maybe, but no, Lithuanian is not that close to. I mean, it has a bit of Polish in it, but not really, and even Polish is too far removed from my own language, so nah. But yeah, I went with the assumption that it could be something vaguely European-ish, but not necessarily too Western. And I guess I was on the money. That's why I kind of went with the pronunciation a bit more closer to what I expect I should pronounce things around here. Oh yeah, I know languages sometimes are weird. I'm not gonna even deny that. Believe me, I've done like what, 8 years of French, and even to this day I don't know shit about French. Alright, so I got 6 stacks of these. Rendering carding, if you're wondering. Oh, okay. Good for my knowledge of the of how things. I mean, good analytical knowledge. Actually, I do appreciate you telling me from where exactly it came from. It does help me figure out like what exactly helps me out and what exactly it's useful. One of the channels that I use to communicate what I'm live and when I'm not actually help out. And to this day, it has not failed at all that Blue Sky has been the most efficient out of all the methods that I've done so far. Aside from like whatever Discord channels I'm part of, other like fellow streamer friends that might also know me and interact with me. So far, Blue Sky, when it comes to when it's about newcomers, it's probably the go-to that has been more beneficial. To be fair, Twitter's bullshit algorithm that now has kind of destroyed the entire platform is impossible at my size to do it, and I have no reasonable reachability to it whatsoever. And most of, like, literally, I have like 1K on Blue Sky, And even though I had the same both accounts for almost technically my Twitter account was technically a lot older, but I started being active on that account around the same time I was active on the Blue Sky account. So yeah, and by comparison on Blue Sky I'm at over 1K followers. On Twitter I didn't even pass the 3-digit mark. To be fair, also that I did notice a lot of traction, a lot more recently than in the past, but that's also probably because a lot of people have started to move over to Blue Sky because of it. But aside from that, it's also because of simply how things are. You can find them through hashtags, and hashtags are no longer a cursed thing that if that throws buries your post into the fucking ground if you try to put any hashtags, because that's kind of the thing. Because initially I tried out with Twitter, but those hashtags just bury most of my posts. They never helped me, or if they helped me, they just attract bots. Yeah, hashtags are actually really good for discovery, because a lot of the WoW content creators that have actually reached out to me or have gotten in touch with me here and there on the chat also found me through the hashtags. So yeah, even though at times I do feel bad, that sometimes I feel like I'm spamming too much the hashtags, and I feel like one of those kind of like weird ass bot accounts that tries to engage farm everything. I realize how useful it is to look at all the best keywords possible and be like, here, because that's how I got a lot bigger in the VTuber community as well. Equally, I found other people, especially on the Warcraft side, and some games here and there as well, but mostly the Warcraft side of it. I think I've currently had the most interaction. Also the streams have overall done a lot better. I think out of most of my recent gaming streams, my WoW Classic streams have done significantly better. Yeah, it is wild. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, got nightfall. I didn't need to drain soul, but oh well, I did anyways. I missed whether or not this is no, it's not hardcore. It's classic. I'm not a good hardcore player, I'm telling you right now. My dog ass is probably gonna be dead at level 10. For the subathon, I did for a few hours some hardcore runs. Literally, my first character died at level 9. I didn't even get my talents. I died at level 9. To be fair, it was because of bullshit layering. Because it spawned in chunks, a ton of enemies next to me, and I was with my mage just getting my resources back, and I just was not able to survive it. Now that was, to be fair, a situation where the game was against me. But no, my dog ass would probably die most of the time in just. I'm not a good WoW player. I'm a decent WoW player, but not good enough to have minimum deaths in this game. Even less a classic player I'm playing, but really fun, I think. I did want to get into Season of Discovery, and I still want to try it out, and probably in my own time, not necessarily on stream, because I never got into it from the very beginning, because I didn't have a sub at the time. Unfortunately. So, and now from what I understand, a lot of the runes that you can get them from the starting zone, most of the early level runes. And to me, that kind of ruins a bit of the thing that I found a bit charming with Season of Discovery, how it was at the beginning, where you had to do this kind of, scavenger hunt to do a lot of like weird quirky. I mean, you can still do them, but now that you have them as part of the as vendors, why would you? Because I kind of wanted to also experience that, and I kind of missed out on it. That's kind of the sad part. Yeah, you can just not get them. But I feel like by that point, most people have already kind of jumped into. And if, you know, if I were to like go into that discovery period now, I'm probably gonna get hit by a lot of people who are like, "What are you doing? Why don't you have the whatever X runes you need? Because you can already get them." So yeah, that's gonna. Again, I said I'm gonna try it. I don't think I'm not sure if I'm gonna try it on stream just because I don't know, I guess that discoverability charm that was at the beginning is kind of lost now. Fish got away, okay. Yeah, okay, so not like the regular class community. Okay, fair enough. I am gonna still try it. On the streaming side, I'm gonna decide. Right now, my streaming journey for WoW Classic is me leveling on the fresh server, because that's what I'm right now. That's what I'm playing. I'm on the 20th anniversary fresh servers, and you know I want to experience the progression of this game as we go into the next expansions. Okay, what the fuck, man? I'm like what? 178, 180 actually with my fishing enchantment. You're not getting me any fish. Yeah, it's also its own journey. To be fair, it's not the first time in my case. I did 19 pounds. Oh, another offhand. Cool. Where to put it? Here. Okay. I have two of them. I did jump at it at the beginning in 2019 when it was first released, but I just didn't keep up with it. I don't remember why at the time. I didn't keep up with it, probably because I was still in uni and got busy with other things and didn't keep up with it. I was initially planning to prep for Wrath of the Lich King Classic when it was about to get released, and I remember I just got a sub and was leveling around the TBC Classic. Am I not further enough in? Because I feel like I'm still getting bristles. We're getting like catfish. I don't need the greater sagefish. I need the mithril head trout along the western lake shoreline. Probably I need to be maybe higher. Yeah, parkour isn't for me either. I think I would pretty sure after a certain point just get tired of it, because I know for a fact I'm gonna get into the same positions over and over for a lot of the times, and because you know after a certain point the journey gets really slow. And I'm not some kind of speed leveler that knows every trick in the book, and especially not in classic. I don't know most of the things, how the things are done here. Actually, you know, I think I'm gonna go more western because I think I'm not where I should be. I know, I'm pretty sure I would lose my patience, and I don't have to find time. Yeah, that's also understandable. Which, you know, perhaps I have even less patience. To be fair, not necessarily that. It's more of the patience that, you know, I have to go into this constant monotonous repeat where I'm once again back at the, I don't know, let's say 1 to 20. That's probably, let's say that's the consistent place where I'm always gonna be. I'm always gonna encounter. I'm gonna get sick of it because there's so much you can try at 1 to 20. After a certain point that you basically tried everything. Yeah. Like that.
Cast that yet. Charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Guy. Yeah, but that's probably what I would be. Constantly.
Still recharging.
Not that I want to. Fuck sake, I just want to fish.
That spell isn't ready yet.
And I just want to fish. Leave me alone. Yeah, I wouldn't really have the patience to be there after a while. But you know, normal classic leveling I do.
Isn't ready yet.
I'm fine with it. Because I've even like heard like discussions from others who kind of jumped back into this into the classic servers, onto these like fresh servers. You know, now most of them are like taking it slow, like they're taking their time, enjoying their experience, not necessarily rushing to, oh, let's get to 60, let's wreck molten core and do all of that. And no, now they're just kind of enjoying the journey, and I think that's something a bit more. And that's a lot more fun, because even though like I haven't kept fully to this fully, you know, kind of on pace with the server, because I had a few breaks here and there, either because of holidays or things like that, I still find a decent amount of people like around my level 20s, 30s, somewhere like 40s, even though yes, now they're more and more 50s, 60s levels, and already we got like tons of war buffs and BFDs and buffs and all that kind of thing, and which obviously shows that there's already a rating and max level content happening, but there's still a good chunk amount of the player base still at the lower levels and still populated decently at a decent amount. So people are not necessarily rushing this time around, and I kind of appreciate that. Because that's the kind of thing, I don't necessarily say that it's necessarily a thing of patience, it's necessarily a thing of, is there a rush? I don't think there should be a rush. God fucking damn it. Am I looking at the wrong place? Literally, I'm looking at the guide and it tells me that Western Lake shoreline in the Alterac Mountains should be good, but for some reason I'm not getting shit. And I'm getting all that I need at. I have above the minimum fishing requirement. I think a biggest route to SD is that out of the class quest and most of the SD contains class quests of some kind. Yeah, I've seen that because I remember I was actually looking as I was looking for a class quest for my warlock for Shadowfang Deep. I found out that apparently the orb item that you get for from Shadowfang Deep and the Black Fathom Depths, it can later on be used for a future questline that is only on Season of Discovery to get Metamorphosis. I was like, okay, that's actually kind of cool. I'm trying to level fishing, but I'm also I was trying to get the Mithril Head Trout, because I'm also leveling fishing and cooking. And at the very least, the way the good old gracious Wowhead guide is telling me, some of the fastest things some of the fastest recipes to level your cooking is first is with the bristles, which I collected enough of them already to get to level 150 or something like that. And I'm just collecting a bit more just to, you know, I'm doing, you know, 2 birds with 1 stone kind of a thing. You know, collecting these kind of fish and also leveling the fishing, so I can also level the cooking. Because I left, I kind of left behind these, and you know, just for the sake of it and for the benefit of it all, kind of keep the professions on par to my level, just for the fun of it. To be fair, these two, I'm doing the best I can to keep them on par, anyways. With whatever mats and disenchantable material I find. But these ones I've really left behind, like I haven't progressed into them at all, because when it comes to consumables, I just bought, I was just buying them from the vendors anyways, and so I was not really cooking and getting like the stamina buffs or anything of the sorts, or like recipes on my level for that kind of thing, and fishing even less. Yeah, I decided like today is just gonna be me pushing into leveling these a bit, you know, a bit ahead to the rest of my professions, to my main professions. So I do some stuff. So you know, later down the line I don't have to bother with them. And to be fair, the time that I spent with these now, I'm gonna spend that max level anyways. Also, hi there, Ray. How you doing? Yeah, I'm just having a free stream, yapping and being annoyed that I don't get the drops that I need. But overall, it's fine. Because yeah, being the first stream of the year, I decided to, why not? Start a bit chill, talk about like what's been going on, what exactly are the plans for this year, that kind of thing. Because you know, things need to get better, and that's my plan. I want to get moving and get a bit more into the flow of things with more stuff than what I did. I'm taking, even though I wanted to do a bit more with in my first year, like the previous year, that I haven't gotten a chance to do, I still taking the full perspective of it all. I still think it was a good year, because it was. I'm considering this as the year where I kind of got the hang of it, where just like test the water, see what the whole streaming thing is in general before I do anything more involved. So you know, just getting the, you know, used to just the general thing, the general feel of streaming and all of that. So I tried to beat me up, but that does not. I only gave you the first punch. I'm gonna win this fight. Yeah, that's also because I also say, because I've had some shitty years as well, and I'm kind of also done for 2020 for this year to also be kind of a shitty year. Because at this point, I'm getting close to like 2 years of being in this shitty position of losing my job and not really bouncing back into the profession that I wanted, which, you know, annoys me. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do my own thing. Fuck y'all, who cares? And if something comes along the way, oh well, even better. And to be fair, as I kind of mentioned before, I kind of want to get back into kind of get better at things that I was kind of bad last year. One of it kind of being in touch and contact with you know, association people that, you know, being in contact in the past actually helped me out. And even though I'm not necessarily expecting to have like an immediate effect, I'm still hoping, you know, it's still gonna get better. Like it still has been beneficial, and as a way for me kind of, as I said here, with Stream for a Cause, I gladly am joining for the second round of it, because it's been, first of all, extremely beneficial. All the if I would have gotten where I am right now if it weren't for all the people that I've met and for all the help that I've gotten through the Stream for a Cause, and I'm grateful for that. And me coming back to it, it's also a way of me saying thanks and showing that, hey, I'm here to keep at it and to help out however I can. And I kind of want to do that with some other things, because I've also been a volunteer of a different organization that is more game industry oriented in the past, and they've helped me out. My first ever job experience in the industry was with a pretty high profile individual, and it was the best. It was probably my best experience that I had. I've loved working with that guy. It was just unfortunate of the circumstances at the timing. They couldn't offer any kind of more long-term position or anything of the sort. It was a temporary thing. But to be fair, I was able to extend the contract to the initial planned the initial plan contract and do a bit more and be a bit more in touch with them. But you know, they're also a really busy individual, so it's not like I was in touch 24/7 with them or anything of the sorts. But still, my first experience was one of my best experience so far in the industry, and that was because I was a volunteer at that organization. Through their networking system, I was able to get in touch with them and get that contract. And you know, I want to jump back and be and participate and help them out again, because it has been beneficial in the past. Might be beneficial again. You never know. Just, you know, it's probably one of those things that, look, if I can't find opportunities through whatever I tried in the past, because I got sick a bit of all the LinkedIn, all the pushing, because at the end of the day, it becomes the same thing like any other thing. It's social media in a really sick way, and I feel like it's a lot worse now than it was in the past, and even LinkedIn has kind of become a bit of a weird social media in a sense. And it has been a hard time getting something out of it in recent months because of that. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna use the channels that actually helped me out in the past, because most of the jobs that I got were never through LinkedIn. I've had close opportunities in the past through LinkedIn, but nothing that was concrete in the end due to weird circumstances. But still, yeah, you know, I am that is also an effort I'm trying to do, not to kind of beat myself too much about all of this, and kind of stay a bit more positive. But you know, I'm not gonna deny it. For a long time, you know, I did say, like, you know, all the efforts that I did in the past years, and so through quote unquote official you know, kind of traditional means, or whatever the fuck can be called traditional these days, you know, I said, like, you know, I'm not gonna let it get to me. But it's still that kind of, you know, Chinese kind of water torture. It's kind of trickles, it chips away slowly, and after a while it does break you. It does put you down. If you do any game design gigs, I'll keep your info on me whenever I go to cons and stuff. To be fair, I'll be down for it. Right now, the biggest issue, and probably one of the things which, you know, to be fair, it's also what kind of put me down in the dumps, because the whole LinkedIn thing, it's a job in itself. Like, just keeping in touch, keeping, you know, CVs updated, letters of application letters, and all that BS kind of thing that you do. It's draining. And all that energy that I would have probably put into creating something and actually add stuff to my portfolio, I wasted on just doing all the application BS. And that's kind of the thing. I've never really, since I left my old job, it's also just merging and networking. Yeah. And since I left my old job, I haven't really added stuff to my portfolio, or stuff that I would like to show. I can't show stuff from my old work because NDAs, and to be fair, I'm not expected to see the light of day of any of that work at any point. It wasn't a great place. So yeah, unfortunately, none of the places that I worked at in the past, unfortunately, never fully released a game, so I have no way to credit myself in anything. So yeah, right now, and that's kind of the push that I want to do this year, because as I mentioned, slowly but surely kind of get myself and put myself into certain positions that kind of encourage me and get me more motivated to create. Like I've mentioned before, the slow build up to kind of do a bit more TTRPG stuff, content, because in any kind of TTRPG things that I've done in the past have kind of motivated me to create that, and that's game design at its purest. And that's something that I gladly work on and add to my portfolio. But you know, again, the motivation and the drive to push me to kind of create things. So that's kind of the first thing, which is gonna be more focused to what I do here. Like some of the content I'm gonna do in the near future is gonna be kind of designed in such a way that it will also help me to motivate myself to get creative again, and you know, improve that portfolio. and get more stuff out there. As I kind of mentioned with the charity stuff, one of the goals is gonna be me early releasing something that I already have in the works for an actual play that I'm a part of. It's just I wanted to add more to it and have a bigger full release of it. But as part of a charity, hey, why not have an early sneak peek of one of the things that it's at the moment fully finished. I cannot guarantee it's fully balanced. That was also another thing why I hold off on it for a while, because I'm actively you know, testing it through the actual play and adjusting it and balancing it out, and wanted to have something a bit more fleshed out somewhat later. But you know, because of it, but with the charity, why not? I'm gonna release it earlier if the goal is met. Afterwards, I'm gonna. And by doing that, I'm also forcing myself, like, okay, dummy, you're gonna release some design content that you're gonna put to the public. Now make yourself a platform where you're gonna put everything there, not only just this single thing. So it's not just gonna be like, here, have some Google Drive or whatever. No, it's also gonna push me into make a centralized platform, either existing or your own, where you can put all of your work from now on, and started from this point on, and that way, you know, you start adding things and have a way for others to support you that is separate from the streams, from what, you know, Twitch offers with bits, subscriptions, and all that other stuff. Yeah, I could say, you know, I'm quote-unquote tricking myself, but I'm not really tricking myself. It's just putting myself in positions that, you know, I kind of get motivated, because again, neurospiciness and all that kind of things. I have a hard time to kind of get into gear, but once I get into gear, I cruise easily. But I do appreciate that, Ray. I'll keep that in mind and see what exactly some kind of details I could set over here and there if needed. And I should probably make like a business card or something. Or something also, like, oh, a digital business card, actually. I'll look into that. But yeah, as I said, that's kind of what I'm planning this year. To just do more things, be a bit more creative. First in the spaces, in the sections that I want to be more creative, and it's gonna help me out in the future as well. And then after that, once all those things that I planned are set up, like most of the Twitch things are put together the way I kind of want them to put together, I have other centralized things, like first of all, community-wise, I do want to at some point figure out to put together a Discord. But then again, it's gonna, as I said, it's gonna take a bit because it's a one-man show. I'll have to set up the Discord on my own, and I have to take it slowly. And I have some other stuff on the backlog right now that I need to finish before I get that to that. Yeah, centralize all that, centralize other ways for, you know, for me to release content, and from where I could also equally be monetized, and also for you to have access. I streamed for 2 years. I'm familiar with the Soul Starker. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm guessing that everybody's been there at some point. To be fair, it's something I did mention a bit in the past. I also somewhat intentionally started Soul. Like, I literally, when I started streaming in last year, almost a year ago, because in less than 2 months, I'm gonna have a year since I started streaming. Fact, words. Intentionally, I was like, I'm not gonna tell anybody. I'm not gonna say what I'm doing. I'm just gonna start up. Start a stream, see what happens. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. I don't know. To me, it felt like even telling to friends or things like that, like, hey, look, I'm doing this. To me, those numbers would have felt somewhat artificial. I just wanted to see what happens if I'm just me putting my own efforts into it, and not just have some support for the sake of support, like, you know. Although, you know, we know, like, bad intentions, or like my friends would not necessarily cared if I told them that, hey, I'm doing this and that kind of thing. Because some of them now, they kind of know to an extent. Most of them are not really into Twitch anyways. They don't really watch Twitch or stuff like that. To be fair, neither did I too much in the past. You know, I'm the type of person that grew up with the internet with the kind of on-demand thing. And for me, streaming always felt to me kind of counterintuitive to that on-demand aspect. Yes, VODs are there, but you know, you remove one of those kind of interactivity aspects of when it comes to streaming by just watching the VODs, because that's kind of the charm of streaming at the end of the day, and what's kind of the biggest selling point of it all, of why you should stream instead of making just long ass, I don't know, let's plays or whatever. If even people do let's plays these days anymore. But yeah, you know, but I just wanted to see what happens and do it like that, and without too much, like most people that have found out of, and I kind of started telling them that I'm doing this, it kind of happened after I got affiliated, or not too long before I got affiliated. So literally, like all of the grind and all the push, I did it. Of course, my efforts and my intentions to collab and be out there and be as open as I can and open to new opportunities, because that's another thing I try to also keep myself to this kind of mentality of like try new things, never necessarily, you know, that kind of never say no kind of thing, kind of dealio. Like, hey, why not give it a try? What could happen? Yeah, I could help you out with the Discord if you need to get the soccer dynamics. I mean, the organized part, I can also do it. Believe me, I can do that. Just to understand, one of the big things that I did at my past job that I worked for 2 years was archiving. Not only archive, but documentation work. Boy, I can organize your documentation. Holy shit! But it is tedious. It's just tedious work. That I can do. It's the bot setup that's the first thing that's gonna be probably the big hurdle first and foremost, to like figure out like what bots to get, what do I need, what will be beneficial, that kind of thing. Organizing it, making it pretty, that kind of thing, yes, it might be annoying here and there to get to, you know, deal with the whole permission and role stuff, but again, I can deal with that. I've had servers in the past, nothing to this kind of level of organized, but I've had servers where I've organized things and done other things here and there, but you know, the bots is probably gonna be equally my own hurdle. Which is why I said like, hey, I'm gonna swipe credit card is good. Yeah, but unfortunately, again, one-man show, don't make much out of this myself, unfortunately. Because as I mentioned, right now, streaming is my only income. Like, whatever I get out of streaming, this is my income. And at the moment, I'm not even at a point where I'm getting a monthly payout, so, you know. It's risky for me to invest in too many things. You know, I have to be tactical. If I invest into something, I have to know for a fact that it's something I'm gonna keep and something I'm gonna use a lot. And for a Discord server, I'm not gonna jump at that so soon. I'm gonna start it with just, yeah. I don't know. I just got myself stuck into rants and realized that, hey, I should probably shout you out, because I do like to shout out other streamers, other peeps that have been here, helpful, or just simply chatting and have around, because there are the cool people out there. Yeah, it is what it is. Got a bit behind with my fishing leveling. Okay, so probably even after it, I'm suspecting even by the ad break I'm not gonna be done here, so I'm probably gonna extend a bit more. After all, it's just a chill stream. There's not a lot happening. And yeah. Yeah, it kind of, you know, raise that. Like, it's all about like marketing and networking and at the end of the day. And again, from my personal experience, or my work experiences, both of them that I got, the short-term one and the long-term one were both through networking. Not through like scouring job postings or anything of the sorts. So that's kind of where I kind of want to go back at, and kind of doing all that kind of things. Because, you know, even on the VTuber side, because, you know, being part of Sim for a Cause last year and being part of it again, I know for a fact it's going to be beneficial. Maybe not in the short term, but in the long term anyways. I'm not going to expect the same, you know, the same like proportional big change, especially not now, like so soon. But, you know, and even outside of just, you know, looking at growth, I've had fun with it and I've enjoyed doing all of this. So I'm not also doing it just simply for I want the growth and the exposure or whatever the fuck. I've worked with cool people, I've been part of cool stuff, and with some of the people that I, you know, work with, I still kind of keep in touch and do silly things here and there. Like, hey, before for Pixel and Mango and Pixel that I participated with in the D&D one shot that we had last during the last charity event. I would have had this model wouldn't be here. I would have still been my broke ass on my on my Vroid model. But yeah, it's still, it has still been, you know, beneficial in some ways or another. So, but again, outside of that, I just had a lot of fun. Like, fuck, even to this day, I'm still thinking of that one shot. God damn it, I love that one shot. Prof was amazing, and all the people who played, of course, Astrosofty, Pixel, Alonsos. I think Alonsos, it's their name right now. I know they rebranded. I think I'm saying the correct name. I'm really bad with names. I'm really sorry. And of course, Ray as our wonderful kind of supermarket announcer. It was really fun. Especially because, goddamn, I should have expected a twist, especially because I was the one who wrote the fucking backstory. But nah. Somehow I got knocked one thing. To be fair, I think I was too hyper focused on the objective and I didn't look, you know, hindsight 2020. Once the drop revealed, I looked back to like, oh shit, everything makes sense now. Prof, you absolute genius. I hate you. It was fun though. I do love Sib. And Sib was a fun character. It was like, I think the first time when I actually played a character who was like pure instinct. As someone who likes to play characters that usually are more on the either tactical or social side. So yeah, someone that was like pure instinct was really interesting. Sometimes I had to tell my brain like, no, don't do this. No, don't think, just do. Me just biting the mushroom and the sentient mushroom and regretting it immediately after. But again, it is what it is. That was fun. I also had fun like with the 100% orange juice that I did with what I like to call the escalation crew, our actual play group of Charon, Ghost, Robe, and now also Marie and the Kuro, and of course myself included, and it was also fun and chaotic during that last charity. I don't know, I want to do something, to be fair, with all the holidays and all the kind of thing. I'm doing something somewhat different than last time and probably a bit more involved and with some lessons learned from last time as well, but you know, nothing too complex or too over the top, like something, because you know, like some people out there, like some of you amazing creative people that, you know, were into the stream, Ray yourself included, you know, the game shows, the D&D one shots, the all the other kind of creative stuff that you've done, aside from me just out there playing a game and just, which I'm not saying it's a bad thing, you know, just had some fun with it and brought some friends and, you know, raise some money for a good cause at the end of the day. Which, to be fair, that's also another thing, actually, now that I think about it. A thing that I want to do at some point, it's something probably not in the near future. I want to make sure that, I guess, even on a viewership and community base, I am a bit more consistent than I'm currently am. Maybe not by much, but still a bit more consistent than I currently am. I do wanna do some charity stuff on my side as well, and something a bit more local. Actually, again, speaking of networking and that kind of thing, I have contacts, I have networking, I have access to get in touch with local charity stuff here, and can do certain charity raises myself because through them, with them. I can collaborate on that end and could be beneficial. Again, I just want to get at a point where I feel like it will actually make an impact, and I'm good to it, because right now a charity solo I know for a fact is not going to be successful, which is why I like to participate in this kind of thing. But I also like to help the communities in however I can, and of course some local communities as well, because I live here. This is my hometown. I grew up here. I want this place to be better for those who still have to grow up here and don't have a lot of prospects, because I'm kind of like from like one of those dead-end towns where dead-end city is actually not necessarily a town. It's slightly bigger than a town, where once you get out of high school, you either get into the job market, whatever job you find post high school, or you go at one of the bigger cities and start studying for university and probably stay there. Like, even though we were a campus city back in the day, like many years ago, we no longer are. We're getting back there soon enough. There are some efforts to actually reopen some universities, but for a long time we've at the very least for around the time I grew up, and then we no longer had any. So usually people come here either to work like simple jobs, or are already coming from like with business ventures from outside, or are just coming out here to retire. Yeah, that's why I kind of one thing, also one reason why I would like to do like local charities here, because hey, let's make this place a bit better, where it doesn't feel like you're at a dead end here. Thankfully, in my situation, streaming is not something that is necessarily tied to a location, so me being here and doing things is better. But on the social aspect, most of the people that I know are no longer in the city, don't stay here. They're in other cities, bigger cities, whatever. And that's also an important factor. Yeah, that's kind of the somewhat one of the sad parts, because community-wise, it's certain age brackets, either really young, certain like middle-aged families, or like those who are like well into their seniority, retire in their retirement. So there's a in between, there's a gap before like equally workforce communities and everything of the sorts. Yeah, which is sad. But as I said, this is something I'm probably gonna be maybe a lot more further into the future, not anytime soon. Gonna be pretty ambitious if it would have been if I were to do it anytime earlier, but we'll see. I don't have, again, networking wise, I have some contacts here locally, but most of them on a business and professional venture, nothing that can be currently helpful to me. I'm open, I am open to collaboration of certain things. I've had some discussions of like certain community things here and there where I can offer my my expertise, and even to some degree, maybe even in a kind of the word escapes me right now. In a kind of learning environment, gonna be out there as a body of knowledge and teach the younger folk. Which, to be fair, I am planning to some extent of At the very least, putting that side maybe more to the test, and maybe initially using the streaming as a platform for me to try these things out and see how it goes. I don't know, I'm a lot more comfortable on the streaming because, well, one factor is hey, it's me, the VTuber. You don't see my body doing weird movements or weird faces, or me just having some awkward moments or whatever the fuck. I'm a lot more comfortable having these kinds of conversations. I don't necessarily have to worry about, you know, having weird tics or be self-conscious, like, oh wait, why did I do X thing or whatever. I still have like those moments of like, I'm kind of like self-conscious, like, why did I say that or whatever the fact, but not that often. It has slowly kind of, and that part has slowly diminished, at the very least on the streaming side. Socially, that's a different subject. I'm still awkward here and there socially. Anyway. But yeah, as I said, I'm overall hopeful. I think this year is gonna be comparatively better. I want to be improving certain things and be a bit more open, a bit more active with certain people, and I've also been a bit distant with some past people that I worked with, and I think not necessarily distance in the sense that, hey, they reached out to me and I was like, cold. It was like I never like kept, you know, that connection. Which, to be fair, that's a general fault of mine, because, you know, it's one of those out of sight, out of mind kind of things. Because hey, that's kind of how ADHD works sometimes, unfortunately. Where if it's not like something like literally that you actually see it or somehow reminded of, you just unwillingly forget it, not with no malice in it or anything of the sorts. Just it happens, you forget it. Oh well. Which is sad. I'm not gonna deny, and I sometimes feel bad about it, but this never comes out of like me. I'm intentionally ignoring you or anything of the sorts. Actually, I should probably. The ad hasn't jumped in. Weird. That's odd. Anyways, I'm gonna get this fish, and then that is gonna jump at us anytime soon, anytime. So I'm gonna take a break now, and I'll be right back after the ad is over. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was really important messages. I wanted to make sure things are all good. So yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we're still gonna be fishing a bit more. I think I kind of want to get to like 200 as a skill level overall, and stop there, and then with whatever I've collected, go back to. I think I have to go back to Undercity. I have to check. Actually, I also have to get the recipes for these. I don't have them. So I have to also look where I can find them. God damn it, the fish got away. That's also an important part of it. And then that's gonna be it. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit longer. As I mentioned, just if it's not too much, I'm just gonna push it a bit extra just so we are done with the profession grind on this stream. So next stream on Sunday, we're back full into like character progression, leveling, that sort of thing. We dealt with some of our backlog and, you know, things that were left behind, and which is a good thing. It's still progress. It's still going forward, because as I said, the time we spend doing this now, it'll be this time spent at max level anyways. And I think it's a bit more interesting having it as part of the leveling experience. It was just my mistake not kind of keeping up with it as I kind of went. Because, you know, in the same way, like, you know, on parallel level, I probably could have advanced my cooking as well by collecting new other things and using the materials I collected on in those times as well. But oh well, it is what it is. I have to see if we actually collect all the needed mithril head trout, because I need like 16 total. By the time I get to 200, which it's a high chance. It's likely. Yeah, it is probably, I think it's quite likely, because I think now that I got into some higher skill levels with my fishing, I think my mithril fish kind of drops have been a bit more consistent. Yep. Eight more, and I still need 6 points of these, and if my math is right, like once every like 4 fishes, I got 1 point of these. So yeah, I think I have it in the bag to get all 60. Oh, hi, the bunny. Sure thing. I'll do a stretch. I'll do that. There we go. Pop those bones here and there whenever you can. But yeah, how you doing? Hope you have a great start of the year. All has been good with you. Here we go. Let me give you a shout out. I'm just out here grinding some professions for most. That's what I've done for like the entire stream. Just having some chats, having a bit of chill time, and just fishing as I kind of advance my professions. But hey, it was fun overall. It was it is. And yeah, also happy Friday as well. Happy. I mean, I'm kind of in early Saturday at this point, but details. Not something to worry about. It's my usual at this point. It's nothing new. I kind of got used to it. Honestly, for me, like New Year's will felt like nothing, because I'm usually awake at these hours anyway. So like for me, like being past midnight for like long past midnight active it was like nothing. I was like, and what? I'm awake. What? I would have been awake at this time anyways. But yeah. It is what it is. Like, when exactly did New? Because I already like forgot when the New is like Tuesday. Technically I would not sleep. Not Tuesday specifically. I would not have been awake at that hour. Because Tuesday is my early like stream, like WoW stream. At the least in the recent months, it has been that. Yeah, I can definitely get to the 60 that I need and collect. All that it's needed. And I have to look to see where exactly I need to find the recipes for these to cook these fish. And after that, level up our cooking and be done. Put whatever we have on the auction house, because a lot of this stuff is not useful to us anyways at this level, because we lag behind for a lot with these professions, and they are not really like the resources. The health we get from these are nothing. It's 220, 252. That's nothing. Like I'm like over. It's almost double my current HP. Like that's a bit of a waste. I need to consume 2 of these just to get almost full HP. Well, this kind of gets me there, almost there by default. If I combine it with my demon armor, it through one consumable I get to my full HP. Yeah, I collected all that I need. I just need to level up. I level up to get to 200. Okay, I still need like 4 times 4, like 16 more. Yeah, I think 16 more and we should be good to go. As long as no fish get away, that is. For a second, I was kind of worried that all this profession farming, like just as I said, all this profession farming is gonna prolong a lot, and I'm not gonna have too much to talk to. But hey, I guess I was able to fill in all this time with just not necessarily idle chatter, but you know, I was able to find certain topics because at times, you know, I just comment what I, you know, with stuff that I interact in the game and that kind of things. But you know, right now, just me sitting here and just throwing nets and throwing fishing lines into the water. It's not really too much to make commentary on after a while. It's good to know that at least I can, to some degree, yap myself for 6 hours straight, almost. Oh boy. To be fair, I don't know. I think the streaming that I've done all these months, I'm not gonna say years because it's barely into a year. I don't know. I guess I'm slowly. What about who's not necessarily done the streaming things or did anything of the sorts? I can't even say even after like these few months that I did. I can see, like, you know, in the larger scheme of things, the benefits, like overall as me as an individual, kind of helped me. Because again, I've done some other like networking things outside of this, like for other stuff. I mean, like some kind of big like businesses, network meetings and that kind of thing locally, and all that stuff. And I've realized that I felt like a lot more comfortable to you know, speaking and presenting myself and all that kind of stuff, and was able to feel also a bit more comfortable to, you know, also add a bit of humor here and there wherever I could, and a bit more, you know, felt like I didn't feel like I have to be so uptight and formal about things, because sometimes that was like one of the things that I kind of had an issue. Sometimes I felt like I was too unnecessarily formal, and maybe anxious because of that, because I was like, what if I, you know, maybe there's something I'm gonna say that's really weird or stupid, or I don't know. And you know, to be fair, these network meetings that I was part of, they were kind of, first of all, they were pretty chill overall, and I've met people out there way older than me, who are way wackier than whatever the fuck I was doing out there. So seeing someone that you know, you see like you would expect to be like so, you know, serious and, you know, uptight or whatever, like do all these like wacky things. They also had like a quick like a meeting pre-Christmas party mix thing that I also was part of, and it was kind of fun. And yeah, there was like some wacky moments, like somebody had like the lights from a Christmas tree like around their head. I was like, okay, that is kind of fun. But yeah, to be fair, it's not like that uptight of a space, which is probably one of the things I enjoyed about it. It didn't feel like I was in some sort of like serious, like, I don't know, entrepreneurial business meeting. Like all of us, all the people out there were entrepreneurs and people who were trying to do their own thing, have their own businesses, try their, you know, make it on their own out there. And I've interacted with them. I've seen some cool stuff, some cool businesses, some cool, like, especially in the charity side of it. I've seen in the kind of community work of it all, that I was actually pleasantly impressed and surprised to see a lot of actions happening in that area here locally. And at the same time, like, cool businesses and cool individuals that I've enjoyed having a chat here and there. I think we talked, like, we had like a discussion with like a beer company that makes like you know, artisanal beers around here locally. I was like, and there are some really nice beers, honestly. I do like them. They're really good. To be fair, they also wanna talk with us because, you know, my grandfather worked in the business. He was worked on filtration for that kind of things, and you know, expertise. You know, wants to know their expertise and their opinions and his perspective on things about all that. Who knows what's gonna come out of it? Who knows? Okay, almost there. Not too long. I think I need 2 more or 3 more. Yeah, this one was a lot longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugh, the number has increased all of a sudden. Man, for real. You have to make this last point last, don't you? Yep, you have to make this last point last. Okay. Almost. Oh, I have some auction stuff to collect. Fish got away, come on. And can't have shit in Detroit. Ignore my bags full of fish. And there we are, we're done. Now, quickly, let me look and see. Where can I get these recipes? Okay, first one is Undercity. Both are Undercity, nice. Don't have to go far. I just need to avoid the syndicates. Now there's gonna be one nearby here. Yep.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
Stop resisting. Hopefully I can. Yeah, I passed without angering the enforcer. Now I can get away. I'm just gonna walk here because my hearth sends me to Hammerfall, and that's even a longer flight. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna have a brisk walk. Why not? I do hope the elite does not decide to patrol right now. God damn it. Fucking jinxed it. To be fair, I can deal with the elite, I just don't wanna. Because I solo killed her anyways when I did the quest. There we go. I mean, nah, it would not have been nice. It would not have been a good idea to walk around here, to go this way. Because I would have had to go through this entire field, and that doesn't sound like a good thing. And I'm pretty sure most of the mobs around here would have been of similar level, if not even higher. This side of thing. Can we call the valley because it's in between mountains? I don't know. Not too good at geography myself. But hey, even though it wasn't like amazing progression, it still was some progression. To be fair, we still did a level up today because through the by farming the spiders for that silk, we did get a level. That was nice. I'll just go back to Iron Mill. Get ourselves a nice little bat to send us back to the capital. Should I mean, I could go along the upper part of Altorak and then go down here by the road. Why not? There are a few higher level lines, but it's fine. I'm just gonna walk around them. Not giving them any mind. Just be good, oversized kitty. Be good. I'm gonna leave you alone. Same to you too. Okay, all good. And get to the head. Oh, oh, good thing I remembered. Good thing I remembered. I was gonna dive in head first into an alliance camp and it would have died horribly. I don't even know how you get to that merchant though. Because those two would immediately aggro. You can do it, I believe. Look at all this lion massacre. And there we are. And do I need to? Okay. Not too far now. Not too far. There's a place.
I'm listening. Embrace the shadow.
Okay, okay. Yeah. See. Yeah. We have way more than the 60 needed. A lot more than the 6 stacks that I needed. These ones. Well into a few levels. This one. Which is good. And I've not improved these ones in a long time. To be fair, I don't really auto attack, I just use the wands. This wanding should be the go-to for auto attacking as a caster anyways. Although who knows, maybe there's gonna be at one point a silly thing that I need to do to actually attack with my staff, and I'm just gonna miss horribly because I've not leveled up the skill. Okay,
What do you require?
quickly sell something that I don't need.
Buy.
I have exactly what you need.
Probably put these in my bank, don't I? Also, probably take these out with me. I'm probably gonna quickly learn them anyways. Yeah, I was talking about the fish.
Watch your back.
Let's see, which one do I
Be
collect from
quick
here?
about your business.
Oh, the bristle. Oh, perfect.
Victory for Sylvanus.
Huh? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Here we go. So I need to make 120 if I remember right. Let me double check. 50, 70, yep, 120. Well, let's start then. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna be a bit, but hey. And then the other recipe is at the fisherman that we can take. Also, now that I realize, I don't think I can. I'm gonna hold up. But I have to stop at some point. Okay, I did 100. Okay, so I have to do 70 more. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, I should have also mathed it out first. And below that amount. That's fine, let me get to 150 first. Gonna cancel whatever crafting I had left. Here, 1, 3, 3. I guess I'm getting to 150, which is gonna be an orange crafting, so that's gonna guarantee me points. Or 140. Could have guessed. And they're no longer guaranteed necessarily. I think I have extras, so that's fine. And if for real, okay. $9, 150.
I haven't got all day.
Where do I learn 150 cooking?
What now?
Trust no one.
Cooking trainers. Expert and artisan cooking requires special quest? What the fuck? Okay. Where do I collect the 150? Another aspect we expand your skill. Title Expert Cookbook. That fucking Desolus. God damn it. Need to go to Ogrimmar. That's how it's in Kalimdor, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Ah, sick. I think I have the Hearthstone to Hammerfall, but I have to make the trek back. It had to be desolate, didn't it? So let me learn these, but I can. So let me quickly auction some stuff. I don't need these fish anymore. I guess our journey today has not ended. We still have a bit to travel.
What is it?
Mithril head trout. 19 silver, really? Okay.
Do not seek death.
And I really blew into my money reserve today. Oof. I'm also gonna spend another gold for the expert. That's how much the book is. But as I said, I'm doing it now, so we don't have to deal with the profession things on Sunday. And hey, because it is some extra hours of, you know, bonus time because of me not streaming for a bit, as I was in a you know, the vacation schedule and all that. Okay, 70 copper, 22. Now, to Decilis. Oh, fuck. You auction some things first. I don't have to deal with them. Raw, how much? 1 silver. 5. 5. 50 silver. 12. 50 copper, not silver. Yeah. What is line meat? There we are. Auction what we could. And now we get out of here. And oh, just in time. And to think I was done. Stop flaunting your wolf. I'm gonna get there soon enough. It's 5 more levels. That off for a bit, and all I can hear just wow footsteps out over and over steadily for that. Yeah, it is. It was kind of mesmerizing. Yeah, you kind of get lost into it. Yeah, now I'm finally on the move. I'm done with the fishing, and doing the cooking, and I realize that to get expert, I need to buy a book that's in Decilis. So I have a bit of a journey. I think it's only in Decilis, right? I'm not mad. And missed and just here are the locations, the cookbook. No, for Horde it's just in Decilis. For Alliance was a lot more beneficial. It's in Ashen Vale, which is a lot closer. God damn it. I've even been to Tesla, so I have no flight path. Although I can get to from Sunrock Retreat there, so that's a good thing at the very least. All the money I wasted just doing all this travel. If I'm getting some of it back by selling stuff in the auction. I should have probably sold some of the bristle stacks. Put some of the bristle stacks in the auction as well while I was at it. My bad. Boy, I'm not gonna go back now. Oh well, while I go to Ogrim, I could do it. So that's fine. Okay, The Zeppelin should arrive anytime soon, right? Because usually the that Zeppelin doesn't leave too long after the next one arrives. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. But yeah, once we're done with this, this is gonna be the last journey we do for today. Just go get that book, do the cooking leveling that I was set out to do, and then be done. Go back to Hammerfall and log out for the day. Hey, even if it took more than my usual stream, like I'm getting now to my second extended hour because of this, which is not the first time. I think I forgot for what thing I did it. I think still something similar profession-wise or something like that required me to go some other fucking place. Oh, for the enchanting, I remember. I had to go to. Oh yeah, for the enchanting, I had to go to Stone Talon for it to get the expert. Morning, I have flu. Sorry about that, Belle. I hope you have a speedy recovery. That kind of sucks. And yeah, it is morning indeed. What did you have you woken up from because of the flu? Because I would suggest at this time, at this point, you should probably rest. Haven't got any sleep. Maybe you should try. I don't know, just a thought. You're uncomfortable. I know the feeling. Nothing to put you to sleep, or do you have medicine that you can't take with alcohol? Because that's usually my method. If I actually really need to go, just get knocked out cold. Have a few glasses and I'm out. Oh, yeah, I know. I get the feeling. I've been there. I tried it for like 4 hours and now gave up waiting until I exhausted. Okay, fair enough. I'll take it. All right. Almost there. There's a up brand over there, but basically I prefer. Oh, okay. But a bit. The ambience at the very as music and all that. Yes, I do like it. I'm not a fan of the zone. I love my Terrace Fall and Silver Pine a lot more when it comes to like atmosphere and vibes. I do like the gloomier places. Oh wow. To be fair, right now, because it's nighttime on the server, it's fine, but god damn it. Is this zone so fucking bright? Literally, like going from Terrace Fall to here, I feel like I'm blinding myself at morning hours. But yeah, I have a bit of nostalgia with this place as well, but you know, he's in the vampire castle. Fair enough. Yeah, no, we don't have burnout, we have something called the ibuprofen basically, and I mean we have something that's literally named after the medication, after the like chemical thing or whatever the fuck it's called, the drug, I don't know. I'm not good at biology and chemistry. I almost failed both of them. Paracetamol, that's another thing, but that's mostly for headaches and that kind of thing, and certain types of sicknesses. Yeah, the players cannot handle the bright light in their No, at night I'm fine. Right now it's fine. I'm saying at server like afternoon and morning hours, Durotar compared to Terrace Fall is bright as fuck. Like going between the two zones, I just burn my eyes out. Especially because at the beginning, when you're like early leveling as a Forsaken, your two zones are Terrace Fall and Silverpile, which are both dark zones. Hillsbat is the kind of first brighter zone that you get.
For the Horde.
So you know, if you have to do something like from below 20s on this side of the continent, you're just gonna get hit by a flashbang. Yeah, it's always a thing I always love about this game, the zones being very distinct and very easily recognizable. Okay, maybe Barrens and Durotar could be, although Durotar is a lot more desertier than the Barrens. Barrens is more of a savanna, but still. I'm not the biggest fan of these zones. I'm fine with them as leveling zones and as playing in them, but as, you know, aesthetics, visuals, that kind of thing, I still personally like some of the Eastern Kingdom stuff a lot more. Like around here, I would say, I don't really have a zone that I really like. Bellwood is neat, I would say, but that's kind of it. I don't know. Oh yeah, Angkor Crater is kind of cool. It's pretty. It's an iconic zone. I mean, Thousand Needle is neat in the sense of how the zone is designed, but navigating in it's not the funnest. Solar Marsh, maybe to an extent. I don't know. So a lot of them are kind of very deserty-ish. Like yeah, these sides are a lot nicer. Bellwood, Winter Spring. I mean, even the Hydro zone, if you glitch into it, it's kind of interesting how it looks. Yeah, Thousand Needle would benefit from another. To be fair, a lot of zones would benefit from my additional. Because I remember, because again, for those who don't know, when it comes to WoW, I started playing around mid-Cataclysm. I think it was around the Firelands patch, something like that. Mid to end of Cata, somewhere around there I started. So I am used to the, I'm actually more familiar with the new world than the old world. And I remember the first time I joined the class vanilla private server and be like, oh, no worries, I'm gonna go to Razor Hill and get a Flymaster there. And there was no Flymaster in Razor Hill. Or like any of the starting zones, there is no Flymaster. The only Flymaster is the capital city next to the starting zone. I'm like, pain. was first tried WoW at late Kata and quit a few months into Mists of Pandaria. I think I would, these days I probably would enjoy Mists of Pandaria a bit more. I've never played the Mist, the expansion content when it was current content, to be fair. At the time, because I was still a new player, and retail-wise, I actually played into Mists of Pandaria. I got into the game when Cataclysm and was around, but I was playing on private servers at the time. And I was playing on a private server that was a Cataclysm private server, but I was not playing retail. My first ever retail experience was in Mists of Pandaria, and that's when I started playing as Warlock. Cause the Mists of Pandaria Warlock is it's kind of Warlock I started playing with. It one of my favorite Warlocks. Kind of up until Legion, the Warlock design up until Legion was one of my favorites. Specifically the Demonology Warlock. I really like the metamorphosis mechanic of building up this and this meter, and then having this kind of a quick window of burst damage in demon form. And you know, all that. Okay, so I should probably, because I'm gonna travel into a current level zone, I should probably have the yeah, it is fun. I just feel like it's a lot to manage. I kind of I'm currently debating on, because I played a bit retail right now. I don't have the expansion. I don't have War Within. But I played so I can so I got the anniversary stuff, because you know I wanted to get them, and I got all the armors, I got the pets, the appearance, whatever extra appearances and toys were out there for the event, and you know, collected them. I was mostly interested about the armor sets because they're amazing. I love the reworks. Oh, Judgment looks so good. Oh my god, it pisses me off that I'm not the Paladin main. Honestly, I want to play the War Within. I do. It's the first expansion since I would say early Shadowlands, but I've not played Shadowlands. I fully skipped Shadowlands. But it's the first expansion since early Shadowlands, like pre-launch Shadowlands, I would say, that I was actually interested in playing. Dragonflight, don't get me wrong, from what I've seen of it and what I've heard of it, it's good, and I do like that the evergreen redesigns of everything, like the talents and all that, and you know, it shows that they also learned some aspects from Classic, and they kind of modernized them to fit better with retail and all that. I do love it. It just, to me, it felt like Dragonflight didn't add enough as new content. Like I appreciate the updated content, but I feel like aside from the usual of, you know, more leveling zones, the dragon, you know, the Dragon Isles, another zone, raid content and that kind of thing, nothing felt like it grabbed me. And even story-wise, it wasn't too interesting to me personally. Yeah, it was a good expansion. It just, I don't know, just didn't grab me. I'm glad that it did what it did, but I don't know, it didn't feel to me enough to play it. The Dragonfly system is cool. Don't get me wrong, I like it. I like the new I like the new flying system. Although at times I feel like it's a bit annoying to manage, and it at the same time it's equally annoying to know that it's a lot faster than normal flying, and sometimes it's annoying to manage it, depending on the zones you're flying in. Yeah, to me, War Within, it was the one that attracted me, and I do want to get into it because, and of course, to be fair, Metzen can sell water to fish. The man has that kind of power, but let's be honest. To me, War Within is Legion. It's the sequel to Legion. To me, whatever fucking happened after Legion, it's filler. It has nothing to do. Maybe you could justify to an extent Battle for Azeroth, BFA, but that was it. To me, the World Soul Saga, the War Within, everything is gonna come afterwards, is like, finally, we're getting the fucking we're getting to what we wanted to go to and deal with the things that we're gonna deal with, because I love the Legion. Legion was one of my favorite expansions, and I'm sad of many things of how they didn't really continue to do from Legion, but from what I've seen, War Within kind of got back into that Legion vibe to an extent. to an extent. I'm still pissed about artifacts, I'll be honest. I love the artifact system, I love the artifact weapons. I'm still pissed that we don't have them anymore. Oh yeah, if they had Legion class, I'll play it fun. That's when I started playing Rogue. Rogue, I loved playing Rogue in Legion. It was so fun. Honestly, Suramar is the best as a Rogue. Going to Suramar was the best thing, because even to this day, I have the PTSD. A delusion, what are you hiding? And I just grapple away from their AoE BS so they never find me. Yeah, to be fair, they did that start since the BFA and slowly kind of trickled them back in anyways into the... Because it was obvious that a lot of the cool abilities and concepts and mechanics that, you know, Legion brought with the artifacts were too good to pass up. But I also kind of like the concept of the artifacts, and to me, it didn't feel like they justified it well enough. Like, it felt underwhelming how they ended it. Like, go to the sword in Silatives, point the weapon. Oops, it doesn't work anymore. To be fair, one of the reasons why I also love Suramar because I'm aside from Forsaken, Blood Elves are my second favorite race in Warcraft lore. And to me, Suramar and the Nightborn and all of that was like peak. It was what I wanted out of the Blood Elf lore and the storyline. I loved it. That's why I enjoyed it, because, you know, the whole mana addiction storylines, and, you know, I'm just kind of like broken, destroyed people similar to the Blood Elves, you know, having that and having it a bit more explored. Because I don't think Blood Elves, again, I might be wrong here because I've not played I don't have to play Burning Crusade as current content. I'm planning to once we're gonna get into there with the fresh servers. I'm not sure how much of that storyline has been explored as end game content. Like, yes, the leveling content in Eversong Woods and Ghostlands, I know it by heart. I've leveled so many times in there. I know it by heart. But I'm not sure, like, end game content. And to me, Suramar was like peak for like that kind of elven lore that I wanted. And I love the Nightborn because of that. So yeah, for me, Suramar, even though it was kind of laggy, it was a laggy zone, I still loved it. So good. And to be fair, another thing that I did, we're in an ad break. Fuck. Okay, let me. So you don't miss the rant. I'm gonna quickly take a break and I'll be right back. Alright, back so I can have my fucking Legion run without being interrupted by ads. Yeah, aside from the sweet fucking elven lore that we got in Legion, the biggest thing, which is a common thing across Legion that I loved, and it's something that is kind of akin to Classic. Class order halls. All the class quests, class identity, the heavy push on class identity and you know, feeling like you're playing something unique, something different. You're not just a tank with holy magic. You're not just a tank with undeath. You were a Death Knight, a paladin, a rogue, a priest, a whatever, a warlock. Like, it finally felt after so long that you were playing a distinct class. Either because you were doing quests that were, you know, felt signature to the class, or you're doing some things, you're collecting some cool stuff and interacting even with the world in a different way. Yeah, that's also another thing about that class that's really fun and really enjoy. I can understand why they can't really push back, and I don't think that kind of change would never work. That kind of drastic change, I don't think would ever work to be brought back now. Because backtracking to, you know, the convenience of just getting the abilities as you level up, I don't think it will ever track well. I don't think they will ever have good results on retail. But yeah, the class order halls, the class quests, all that class identity stuff, you know, the mounts, even the artifact weapons and their designs, and some of them being iconic items for that specific class, you know, like fucking Ashbringer, Staphos Argeras, Philomelorn, goddammit, that fucking sword. I'm so pissed that those artifacts have been wasted post Legion. I'm so sad. But yeah, again, it's hard to. That's a level of convenience you can't really go back to. Be kind of get out of. But keeping that and doing more of that would be amazing in future expansion. And I do to go this way. Get to Shadow Prey. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow the signs just because I don't want to get lost. I don't want to fucking go through camps like a dumbass. Well, Sabbath is the best solution. People who want it can go and do it. I mean, yeah. To be fair, I don't think otherwise in any other method it would have worked. It would have worked out. I think like actually putting a price on it, like outside of the sub, I don't think it would have had a good success. Because at the end of the day, for those who just want to play exclusively classic, that's still extra money because they're paying for a sub, which probably they would have not paid, and at the same time they probably would have not paid for the expansion if they don't care about the current content anymore. So that's at the end of the day, that's still extra money. So how they business-wise is justified it, to be fair, as you've seen, as kind of how classic slightly evolved, having one bringing back bringing to classic as well, like level to boost tokens and that kind of thing, which, yeah, to be fair, I'm not a fan of that either, because it encouraged the already awful bot system that was already happening in classic anyways. Okay, I understand why I need to go through here. To visit my order hall. To be fair, I still do whenever I can order hall stuff, because up until they changed the how the leveling works, I always did that for all my alts, all the time walking leveling that I was doing, the time walking expansion that I was doing was always Legion. Because I wanted to, as I was leveling, I also wanted to progress to the order hall so I can unlock, the armor sets, and more specifically the artifact appearances, because I still love the artifacts and I still love how they look, and some of those weapon designs are still amazing to this day, and I make transmogs based on them. Because again, to be fair, Legion was not alt friendly. That was one of its biggest drawbacks. The artifact power grinding was insane. And you couldn't really play a lot of classes. Like, yeah, mostly I kind of stuck up with my rogue and didn't really have. Occasionally here and there, probably I jumped to my warlock and my DK. But that was kind of it. But when I was playing like Legion current content, especially because I wasn't able to, at the time I was not able to keep a sub consistently, so I basically had to make the most out of it. I kind of focused on just playing my rogue and doing the content as I could. Because that's kind of when I started loving the rogue. And right now, as I started kind of getting back into retail and got into playing the rogue, and it was starting to look like, okay, with the new talent systems and all that, what's kind of the go-to builds for the rogue and that kind of thing, specifically for the outlaw, because out of all the rogue specs, outlaw is still one of my favorites. Yeah, it's a long trek because I need to go to Shadow Prey village so I can get a book training, a book for cooking, to train my cooking, and that's basically why I'm doing this trek. And I know it's a long one, but hey. And yeah, I kind of leveled my rogue and played what the current kind of one of the builds for the outlaw specs, and I don't really enjoy it. It has the same problem I kind of have with older rogues pre-Legion. It feels you have a burst window where you utilize most of your rotation, then you're out of energy, and you have this weird like dead time where you don't do mostly nothing. You're just auto attacking, and in retail that doesn't feel fun. in retail that isn't that's not a fun feel. But yeah, I have to eventually come here and level it at some point. I just need to be careful. I try to pray it's this way and not attract the demons. Man. So yeah, it kind of once again feels like kind of like some of the older rogues, and I'm slowly no longer having fun with it. So at the moment I'm kind of debating what to go back to. I've not tried a properly spec'd out affliction lock, because I was also debating maybe I'd go back to my warlock, because that was my older main. That was my original main. And well, that's one of it. I was also debating Demon Hunter, because I had a lot of fun with Demon Hunter whenever I kind of got my hands on it here and there. And remember like having, ooh, Mishra, hi there, girl. Also here's Rexar. That's one. Another one that I found interesting. I haven't played enough to get a decision out of it. Is the augmentation evoker. The spec is interesting. The kind of this support DPS. It's an interesting spec. I thought it was neat. It's again, you know, I think it has that kind of fault that if you don't have a good performing team, like in a dungeon run or something like that, the spec does not perform well, because your whole spiel is you are buffing your you're buffing your group, so the damage that you should be doing, it's actually done by them. But I find it interesting. I kind of like it. I kind of like the concept, and I kind of want to try it out a bit more and feel it out, especially because I also like some of the, even though at times it feels a bit slow and clunky, not necessarily clunky, kind of rigid, because of the charge up spells like the breath weapon and the stun. And some of the range limitation that the spec has is also to be fair, I would love to see them experiment with more things, like and see some other like you know, unexpected concepts, even with like the existing classes. Like for example, Discipline Priest could be something a bit more different, like how it was kind of in the previously, because I'm not sure if it is anymore, the kind of hybrid damage healing spec it was for a while.
Who you be?
Okay, so which is the NPC that I buy this from? Okay, Wulan, bit higher. Doesn't look to be in a hut. I think. Where the fuck? Oh, there he is. It's on top of. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Despress is that anymore. Yeah, I'm for context, because this is kind of quote-unquote a stream series that I've done for a while now. It's what I like to call kind of the game archives, where I'm experiencing a game, like I'm experiencing a game that I consider to some degree that has an impact in the industry and in the game space. Like for example, like genre-defining games. Like for example, I played through the entire Doom series from the 93 to Eternal, and of course when we fucking get and the new Doom, I'm also gonna play that one, and basically experience the evolution and the game as it kind of was of its time. And the idea with, you know, me jumping into WoW Classic, and that's kind of the reason why I jumped into the fresh servers, is because I can experience all the stages of all expansion as current content and as genuine as I can at the current time. And one of the things that I want to do is be it add-on free, at the very least the first character. After that, yes, we're gonna jump into some add-on related things, but for the first play experience as part of the stream, it's gonna be kind of bare bones. It's just gonna be purely no add-on, no nothing, how it kind of was back then. To get as close as possible to a genuine experience. It's, of course, it's not gonna be, because Classic is never gonna be genuine to the original 2004 experience, because first and foremost the circulation of information, like that data mining, faster internet and all that, and you know, bigger forum communities than they were before and all that kind of thing. It's impossible to get to the level to get to the same experience as it was before. Now, where's the Fly Master? Because if I'm still here, let me at the very least learn the fly path here. Yeah, plus it was support for DPS. Yeah, especially that kind of discovery period and that kind of minimum amount of information, that kind of like restricted information. It's hard to replicate, because even with Season of Discovery, yeah, it's not solved, but even with Season of Discovery, that part of it moves fast. That's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna. You learn it a lot faster. Like information secrets, like the first one that's gonna discover it is gonna post it on the forums. You'll immediately find it, and that's kind of it. All back then, all of it didn't circulate as easily. Like, you know, forum discussions were a lot more sparse. A lot of things happened a lot more in game, and it's hard to replicate that these days, because data mining is a thing. So many other aspects of the game that, you know, aspects of how, you know, we approach.
How are you?
We approach.
Be careful, man. Don't be shy.
Ooh. Fuck this fishing rod. Click.
You be careful, man.
Yeah, you immediately learn all things mods before the patch even comes out, and you're supposed to know have them. Like, yeah, but to be fair, yes, with the classic, that's kind of how it goes. I'm gonna poach this. Why not? 70. Wait. We still have it here. Why not? So yeah, it's hard to of course, with the general classic things, like, yeah, there's all, you know, there was that entire discussion that, you know, back when the first back in the first round of classic in 2019, there were people who were already, you know, stacking and, you know, stockpiling for Ankiraj since launch. After they got to 60, I'm like, bro, really? Like, Ankiraj is one of the last patches. Are you for real? Are you like already like stockpiling materials just for that? Because yeah, Ankiraj was like a joke for like some of the more dedicated servers. Because it immediately, like the initial like resource, like war effort was done almost immediately. yeah, I can't do a lot of things on that end. Yeah, people also have also the really coveted Scarab title. But to be fair, again, because of how things were done back then, there are a lot more people than there were before back in the day when it comes to Scarab Lord. And once again, Naxxramas is also another point of content. It was one of the least played raids in back in the day before Burning Crusade came around, but you know, in the first round of Classic, there was so many runs, so many people with corrupted Ashbringers and all that kind of BS. To be fair, again, one of the aspects of why the game was also seemingly harder or more complicated, aside from, you know, the learning experience and the limited information and all that, and that entire side of it, it's also the fact that you know, on a technological level, hardware wise, things, you know, playing that game at the time was some of the most demanding things you could have asked for your hardware, and not everyone had like some top specs, and even some of the top specs, depending on what you were doing, maybe couldn't perform to the expected level. So hey, that's also another thing, like performance and latency and lag and internet speed and all that kind of things, like, were also big factors, and that added to this quote-unquote difficulty of the game. Now these days, when this game just loads almost instantly without any effort, jump in and do a 40-man raid, that's not a big deal. Yeah, and also that another thing, like, technically back then, because people didn't really know their stuff and didn't really know how to play whatever, like, again, it was very Wild Westy in that degree. What the fuck? You do the math. It's, yeah, compared to what it's not in the, yeah, these days it's like, aside from the classic, like, get out of the damaging fire, like, that's it. I'm kind of done for. You don't need anything else. People never had like optimized specs or like the best specs. Who knows what the fuck? Yeah, and deal with the fear effect sometimes. Ah, damn it! The cooking fire is gone. Fuck. It despawned. Is there no cooking fire nearby? Because I don't have the materials and I don't want to build the fire myself. I mean, I could go to Hammerfall, to be fair. I'm pretty sure there's a cooking fire there, anyways. Anyhow, occasionally deal with the fear effect. I mean, yeah, those are the more common places. I'm not saying there are the occasional, like, more unique effects and more slightly more different mechanics here and there, like that I've kind of encountered from time to time, but not a lot of them. I know I can't use a forge, even though technically you could cook on a forge, technically. Just gonna have a quick look down here. If not, I'm just gonna hurf to Hammerfell. Yeah, nothing here. I'm gonna hurf. So I'm pretty sure here we had a fire. Somewhere. Didn't we? Oh, there it is. Cooking table cooker. There we go. Yeah. I mean, right now, because I think one of during one of my sessions, I think as I was going through Ogrimmar, I think I saw on the general channel somebody saying like, "Hey, we're doing a 40-man molten core for the funsies. Open slots. Join whoever." Like literally, the people don't even care. Like molten core is a joke and like whatever. Just join. Be here. As long as you have a spec based on any of the existing guides, you're fine. and somewhat decent gear. There's not a lot of, you know, variety and a lot of like edge case scenarios or weird situations here and there. And especially for the versatility that a 40-man raid offers you, like you can easily slot in somebody else for that versatility aspect that you need. Like, you know, like for example, like when I was planning to prep for Wrath of the Lich King Classic, I was planning to go a Demo Lock because Demo Locks have the had that weird passive shadow damage passive buff. So they were kind of this weird like support slot that kind of all raids needed. And it was usually one slot. I was like, I like demo specs. I like the demo spec. I'm willing to play that support role, even if it's probably gonna be another quote-unquote best spec out of the game, but I'm down to do it. Yeah, I was kind of fine with it. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, I think I leveled that warlock up to like 58. Literally, I got to Outland, and then some life stuff happened. I kind of lost motivation, kind of lost energy. I started focusing on other things and wasn't able to get back into it. I was already even in a guild. I was also planning to do the raid and do all the content and that kind of thing, which kind of sucks. I kind of feel bad I was not able to keep at it. To be fair, I was not able, because of some of the live stuff, I couldn't even have the subscription active for that time anyways. So even if I were somehow able to motivate myself, there would have been a point where I would not have been able to keep the sub anyways. Yeah, that kind of sucked. I'm done cooking all of this. I'm gonna probably go have a quick run to Undercity to just auction all of this, so I can get rid of it, because it's just filling my banks for no reason. I can't even use these items because it doesn't give me the health boost that I would need anyways. So kinda. Oh, I will get to 225 anyways? Well, damn. Hold up. 24? 25, damn. Woo. Hold up. I think I need a quest for this one, right? Yeah. Learning artisan cooking. Cooking it at least 35. Okay, that's a whole other spiel. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that now. Progressing beyond this with the profession, it's not a now thing. It's gonna be a later level thing. So, much raw trout do I still have? Okay, I have 27. Let me put it separately so I don't sell it by mistake, because I can still boost my cooking with it. Once I get the required level.
Zug zug.
Here I can fly. Yeah, I mean, look how much gold I still have left. I was still pretty okay-ish in my gold about like a bit ago, and because I did also catch up with a bit of my with my tailoring and enchanting as well. Mostly the tailoring was the side that, you know, I was kind of catching up, and more specifically mats to also upgrade my gear. Because I was in the double digits. I was like over 10 gold, like in my previous session, and at the end of that session I started you know, leveling up with the current collected mats, my tailoring and enchanting. And today I heavily focused on doing you know, fishing and cooking, and from 10 gold, look where I am. From over 10 gold, I'm just, I don't think I even have a quarter of what, I think around a quarter of what I had. Less than a quarter, probably, actually. A fifth of what I had. So yeah, it's sad. It do be... To be fair, but either way, a gold investment now or gold investment later, I still need to do it. So if I'm doing it now when I'm not using gold for as too many things, it's fine. Because, I mean, aside from because hey, the benefits of being a warlock, I don't need to buy a mount, I just need to learn riding. Once I get to level 40 and get that fucking dread steed, actually no, fell steed, the dread steed is a 60. Yeah, no, this is a warlock. The closest thing to play into my vampire vibes, I guess. Yeah, demon training can cost a lot of gold, but I'm not getting all the stuff for all the demons. My focus is the imp and succubus. Imp for dungeons, because, you know, the blood pact is really good, and succubus for open world content. Voidwalker, I'm fine with it, and I'm only using it for the edge case scenarios where I really need something to tank and I'm not in a group. And I'm fine without having him with any of his any of the bot abilities. So I only invest in these two. The Fell Hunter is not worth it because Fell Hunters are only good if you PvP in Classic. I would know, I have two Classic, yeah. And that's the thing, as you level, you don't invest into everything. Like even talent-wise, like even spell-wise, I don't have all the spells I could learn at this level. Because some are very, you know, hyper-specific, and I don't feel like they have a need. Like most of the curses, for example, I didn't get them because while leveling, you're not really gonna use them. Majority of the curses you're gonna use at endgame content anyways. So I just have my Curse of Agony. I had the Curse of Weakness for a while, but I've not upgraded it since I got it. You know, just got the things that I usually use for my rotation, which is mostly dots. I got Rain of Fire because, you know, it's good to have an AoE, and it's better than Hellfire because it does not damage you. It doesn't require it to be necessarily in the middle of the fucking fight to do it. And I also got like a Shadow Ward just for the edge case scenarios. I really need like a quick get out of jail card outside of the Soul Stone. Let me put this fish.
Speak quickly.
I'll put it here.
Beware the living.
Oh, a crafting, crafting. Is it one of those like spell reagent things that you get from like the reagent vendor, like the specific reagent vendor? Okay, let's see. How much does this sell? Ah, 480. Sure. Put it like this. I'm not mapping out too much of the auction house, to be honest. I'm just putting things at a slightly undercut price just so, you know, I get something out of it as extra. 4 silver, okay. There we go. It's the adorning ribbon found on the Woven era tailor. Oh, okay. Adorning ribbon. Oh, it's probably one of the. Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's probably one of those mats that you find from the vendor. Yeah, kind of like the. Not this. Is not that's the like the fine threads and stuff like that, which you usually get from vendors. Yeah. Yeah, it do be sad like that.
Speak quickly.
Sometimes. Okay, so back to Hammerfall. Okay, got rid of most stuff in my bag. Because then it's on hold. So we're good. I think. Nothing else left. Because the quest for cooking, I'm gonna do it a lot later, not now. And probably when I get to 40, that's also when I'm gonna grind out the legs of the whatever has remained out of my fishing as well. And that's kind of it. So at the least on Sunday, when I come back to stream more of this, we're jumping back straight into leveling. Because we have a quick upgrade that we can get from Arafi with the Steal from Thieves quest. We finally, after so many levels, get rid of this fucking wristband of free intellect. And I'm pretty sure we had since either Ragefire Chasm or Wailing Caverns. One of the two. I still have some gear from around that point of leveling anyways. I still have the Seal of Sylvanas and the Deep Fathom Ring, which the Deep Fathom Ring was from Black Fathom there. No, actually no, Deep Fathom Ring was from Wailing Caverns. It just sounds like it should be from Black Fathom depths. Instead of surviving, I forgot exactly the quest. It was either Rage Fighting Chasm or the Shadow. I think it was Shadowfang Keep. This one. I think it was Shadowfang Keep. The seal. Do we have anything else to get anyway, so we're good. Okay, one level as always farming the mats for my boots upgrade anyways. But that's something, and hey, 2 professions at a pretty decent level that we're not gonna bother with for a few more levels anyways. We can just focus on our questing, and probably as we get closer to 40, I think Raise of Fen Down is the next dungeon that we need to do. Yeah, just need to get a few more levels. I think around like 38, 39. I think the dungeon is doable for my level, and of course we still have when you get to early 40s, continue our Scarlet Monastery dungeon quest, because we still need to get Inquisitor Whitemane, Ogrein, and Herald, and get ourselves the first neck piece. I mean, the offhand is also kind of good. 5 stamina, 12 intellect. Let me combo with this one. Actually, no. It's gonna be more. Nah, it's a bad combo with my current dagger. Yeah, the neck is gonna be a full ass upgrade because I don't have a neck piece, anyways. But there we go. This is a good point for me to end it, because we already extended for almost 2 extra hours than my usual runtime. Just I wanted to be done with the profession. I thought I would be done quick. I didn't expect I had to do a fucking trek to Desolus. Oh well. But yeah. And it's been fun. I do enjoy all of you who've been here, lurked, chatted, or did all that good stuff. I do appreciate it in whatever form you've participated in onto the stream. Now, before I go, as per usual, let me see who I can raid into. I have an idea already. Let me just see if they're still streaming. So, I don't think they. Oh no, they are. Let me see for how long. 3 hours. I think they're still gonna be streaming for a while. So why not? Because at the end of the day, hey, what's a better stream from an MMO stream to, well, to another? So we're gonna go say hi to Joe, who just jumped here a few hours ago and said hi to us, as he's currently playing the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. And also, did you know how you can also play a free trial up to Stormblood? I'm pretty sure, if I remember. Yeah. So yeah, let's say hi to Joe, as I think he's doing dailies from what I've heard. So yeah, let's jump and say hi to the cyber barista man. But yeah, once again, thank you all for being here. Tomorrow at like 8 p.m. GMT, something like that. I'm gonna be back on stream with some Zenless Zone Zero, finishing the last companion quest thingy, and maybe do some of that story event as part of the update. We'll see how much time we have left after that. And then on Sunday, early on, around 1 p.m. GMT, back on some more WoW Classic with this funny little warlock of ours and that kind of thing, and do some leveling on that. And then after we are done with a few hours of that, we're gonna be on Ghost's channel for our actual play session of Phoenix Rising, the first session of the year. So yeah, I hope to also see some of you all around there. But anyway, thank you all for being here, who chatted, lurked, did all that good stuff. You're amazing, don't you forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.